From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs Packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals, it's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hard-working nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best. From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry, and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
a score of 180.
Lie down! Come! Lie down! Oh, wait. Lie down! Lie down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, oh, wait, oh, wait. No, wait. Lie down, lie down, lie down. Walk, 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 walk. Lie down. Come. Lie down! Look back. Come. Lie down, lie down. Come. Lie down. Walk. Come by. Walk up. Here. Come. Walk up. Lie down. Come. Walk up. Good. Oh. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come. Lie down. Come. Here. Come. Walk. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come. Here. Come. Lie down. Walk. Here. Walk. Now walk. Lie down. Come by. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come. Oh, wait. Come by. Lie down. Walk. Oh, wait. Lie down. Walk. Walk up. Oh, wait. Walk. Lie down. Oh, wait. Here. Come here. Walk up. Here. Walk up. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Here. Lie down. Here. Walk. Lie down. Good. Walk. Come. Lie down. Come by. Walk up. Lie down. Walk. Come by. Lie down. Here. Lie down. Come by. Walk up. Lie down. Walk up. Lie down. Walk up. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. here, come. Lie down. Oh, wait. Walk, now walk. Lie down. Walk. Come. Lie down. Away. Lie down. Here, away. What? Lie down. Walk up. Here. Walk up. Lie down. Come. Lie down. Here. Come here. Now walk. Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Away. Lie down. Come. Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Walk. Emily. Stand. Away. Stand. Stand. Come by. Stand. leadership, come by. Stand, come by. Stand, come by. Come by. Stand, stand. Away. Stand. Come by. Stand. Come by. Yeah. Stand. Away. Stand. Away. Away.
That will be a score of 135. $1 in the hole.
Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Out. Stand. Come on, come on. Come on. Shoo. Come on. Stand. Here, out. Shoo. 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 Out. Stand. Stand. Out. 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 Stand. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Stand. There. Come on. Stand. Out. Stand. Come on, come on. Stand. Come on, come on. Stand. Out. Stand. Come on, come on, come on. There. Out. Stand. Here. Come on, come on, come on. Stand. Stand. Come on, come on. Stand. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Stand. Stand. Out. Out. Away. Right there. Come by. Get out. Get out. Come by. Come by. Right there. Away. Right there. Stand. Come. 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 Right there. Stand. Come. Right there. Stand. Walk. Walk. Here. Away. Away. Get out. Right there. Away. Away. Right there, stand. Ah! Away. 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 Right there. Walk up. Walk. Walk up. Push. Push. Come. Come. Right there. Away. Away. Right there. Walk up. Walk. Walk up. Come on. Come on. Right there. Walk up. Away. Right there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Right there. Away. Come on. Away. 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 Walk up. Walk. Come. Walk. 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 Come by. Come by. Right there. Walk up. Walk. Away. Away. Right there. There. Walk up. Come. There. Come. There. Walk. Come. 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 Right there. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Here. Right there. Come on. Come. Right there. Come by. Come by. Right there. Stand. Away. Stand. Walk. 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 Come. Right there. Stand. Away. There. Come. There. Walk. Come. There. Away. There. Stand. Come by. Come by. Walk. Come by. Come by. Stand. Away. Away. Stand. Come. Stand. Walk. Walk. Away. Right there. Walk up. Walk. 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 Come. There. Walk. Walk up. Away. Away.
That will be a score of 180 for Paul and PDA squirt. Up now, we will have number 8.
Okay, do I just
Away.
make it go like
Stand.
that?
Stand. Here. Stand. Hey.
Okay.
Hi-ya.
Hey everybody, we'd like to welcome you out to our Futurity Cattle Round 2. We've got an early start this morning with many, many arenas running. Right now, we're on draw number 8, Stuart Mitchell and his dog Jackson.
Stand. Yes.
It's been a long week here in Afton. This is probably our biggest finals ever. So a lot of action. Hopefully you've been able to tune in. We do have the upper arena running on cattle, and we have some sheep classes going on today, so there's lots for everyone to see. Looks like Stuart's got his herd put back together. He has one that just seems like they kind of want to drift apart and not stay nice and tight, but he's working well with his dog here. This is our Futurity class, so if you're new to dog trialing, Futurity dogs are nursery age dogs, so they're under 3. But the caveat is they're in their first year of trialing. So all these dogs, this has been their first year competing, and this is kind of our showcase of the whole season. You've heard Stuart on the live feed. He's one of our commentators. He comes all the way to Afton from Alabama and has been a competitor here for many years with really great dogs. Again, just kind of a tough set. They don't seem to want to stay together or flow super well. But I like that Stuart's just keeping his composure. It's easy when you're out there trialing to kind of get frustrated when things aren't going great, but Stuart's doing a good job staying quiet with his dog and keeping his dog off the stalk when he needs to. But Jackson does have a nice bite when it's needed, as you can kind of see right there, trying to get this one back with the herd. Yeah, just doesn't want to play today, which is unfortunate here for Stuart. I do like watching this dog. He seems like he's a big, nice, strong dog. I think he has the speed that Stuart needs when he uses it, but he can back him off and push him back too. Very nice Futurity dog. Stuart's going to time out on his second run here, but we so appreciate him being here, and we appreciate his wisdom that he shares when he commentates with us. There's a lot that you can learn from Stuart.
Now we will have number 9.
in regards to breeding and training. Next in, we have run number 9. This is Gilberto Valdez and his dog Nova from Hanford, California. I'm just barely, like I said, popping on here to watch the Futurity cattle, so we'll watch as Gilbert runs and finish his runs to kind of see what the course is like. We do switch the course up every round just to keep it fresh for the dogs and the cattle and the handlers. Gilbert's going to send his dog away to pick his cattle up for the fetch. Oh, crossed over, but that's okay. They kind of wanted to leak there off to the right, to Gilberto's right. But he's going to work him up into the fetch. Time starts when you call for your cattle or your cattle come out of the entrance gate. We do use the fetch time as our tiebreaker time, so you do want to be kind of speedy at this portion of the course to try to get that fast fetch time in case it's needed for a tiebreaker. But with that being said, you want to maintain a flow and a consistency and keep your cattle right through the whole course. Now you're wanting to leak a little bit to the left, but he's doing a good job with Nova to drive him through the fetch. Obstacle number 2 is here on the bottom side of the pen. It's sort of like a pen type situation with there's 2 exits, but I'm sure one is the high point and maybe they have a low point. He's keeping those 2 flowing nice, and if you'll watch that third one, if he can get his lead cow in, they should just want to leak in after them. We kind of got him split on that panel, but he has plenty of time to get them put back together. You just got to get control of those noses and just tip them into that pen. Really pretty dog here, Nova. Kind of a speedy little dog on the backside of the cattle as they do some short flanks to drive him into number 2. We've got him penned. And we're going to take him out of that top hole to get our full points on this obstacle. Great job. 3 is an obstacle kind of towards that far end of the pen near the fence. There's a load side, and then just like you saw in obstacle 2, there's going to be a high point side and a low point side. They do have some markers on the fence you can see. When you're in a class that you have to stay on a handler's line and you're back, when we have panels, it is kind of hard to see where they lie. So perspective from our viewpoint above is a lot different than Gilberto's seeing in the pen. So it is sometimes nice that they'll mark them to see where entrance and exits are a little bit differently, because it is hard to see through the panels sometimes. We got them loaded. We need to snake them out to the right, I believe. Really nice dog working here. Perfect. I'm going to drive him across the pen. Border Collies, naturally, they are kind of a gather type dog, so they initially or genetically naturally want to gather and bring them. So it is really cool to see a Border Collie that has a nice drive away or a cross drive like you're seeing right here with Nova. I like this dog stays off the cattle to keep the cattle quiet until he gets them or needs to pick them up and move them a little bit more. Nice use right there of some short flanks. Driving them across the pen to number, I believe, we're to obstacle 4. It's a V-shaped obstacle, so a little, I don't want to say it's easy because I'll jinx somebody, but maybe not as complicated as some of the other obstacles. But like I said, you are dealing with that cross drive. This is the furthest obstacle away from the handler's line too, so your dog's working a little bit more independently away from the handler, which on young dogs can be challenging, but Nova's doing a great job. He's trying to drive her in to get her to push him. We kind of popped him out of place a little bit more, but we can get him put back together. We're going to actually time out there on number 4, but appreciate Gilberto and Nova here in Futurity Cattle. Our host city here for our MSSA National Finals, the city of Afton, Wyoming. It is beautiful here, and the people here in Afton and the businesses here in Afton are so supportive and kind, and we appreciate the hospitality.
Number 11, Dan and DJ 8 on deck.
Thank you to John and Jennifer Stottlemyre with S4 Stock Dogs. We also appreciate Mink Heavy Duty Sales, both deluxe sponsors here of our national finals. Again, Flying Fin Stock Dogs out of Oregon. Some really great border collies come from this program. If you're in need, feel free to reach out to the number on the screen. Galloping Paws Ranch out of O'Neill's, California. Thank you for your sponsorship. We're going to go right now to run number 10. This is Kathy Garner of Live Oak, California, and her dog, Jamie. She looks like she's kind of setting her dog up to anticipate to send her away. We're going to watch and see what direction the cattle want to flow before we decide, but that was a great decision there on Kathy. As you can see, they kind of wanted to float there to Kathy's right. A big, nice outrun as that dog followed the panels up the pen. This is a quick little dog you can see on the back side. They're kind of strung out right now, but I think Kathy's going to be fine because you don't see they're not trotty or moving really fast, so that does give you the time to piece them back together, and they're flowing actually really nice through the fetch right here. If you've been watching through the week, I think you've probably noticed the different ways that the handlers communicate with their dogs. Kathy mainly using whistles. I think maybe I heard one voice command, but primarily whistles here with Jamie. Some people use voice commands, so it's really up to what works best for you and what your dog is going to listen best to. Okay, we're here to obstacle 2. If you remember, you load and we take him out that top hole. We do have a hole there on the bottom just to make it a little bit more challenging to kind of sort the dogs, because as you bring them in, they do want to float, like you can see here with this one. Kathy did great sending Jamie right there to block that hole. So it looks like she's going to block the top hole, which is different than what we've seen from some of the other handlers, and then she's going to use her dog to kind of flip those cattle and take them out that top hole with watching that hole also. So let's see how this works. Good strategy there for Kathy. She can just get this last one. It should want to follow the herd though. We have them a little bit strung out, but she's going to piece them back together really nicely here and gain control of that lead cow. But we're going to try to put them back together as a herd. Just this obstacle number 3, you need them bunched where there's so many slots that the cattle can come out of. Nice heel bite there. Looks like Kathy's got them gathered back, and sometimes that's what you need to do. It takes time, but to get them bunched back together as a herd, your cattle are going to move a lot better because just naturally they are a herd type animal. You can hear when you're here at Afton, there is an airport, and so we're right underneath where airplanes are flying in and out. And that sometimes can be a little distracting to the dogs, but we're doing good right here with Kathy and Jamie. Got them put together, heading to obstacle 3. Loading really pretty now that she got them put back together. Very nice. We're going to have to reattempt. They did exit through the wrong hole, but we do have to take them out of the obstacle to reload them. And hopefully Kathy will have time to get this one put together. She did get them reloaded, but unfortunately ran out of time. We appreciate Kathy traveling all the way from California to be here for our finals. A huge shout out, you probably have noticed in the arena, but we do have our stock setters as well as our cowboys that gather the cattle and push them out. It's a really long day for that crew of helpers here at the finals, but we couldn't run smoothly without them, so we appreciate all they do all week for us. Again, feel free to pop into the different live feeds. We do have the big arena running up top with cattle, and we have our sheep pen running right now too. We do have a few of our finals classes today in the sheep, so that'll be fun to tune into. So you should be able to find something to watch all day here in the stock dog world. Next in, we're going to see Dan Cant and his dog B.A. Ace. Dan traveled here from Texas. I do believe previously, though, he lived in Idaho. Really, really fun competitor, nice guy to talk to, and we're happy to have him here today. So again, this is Futurity cattle. These dogs are young dogs. It's their first year trialing. They're under 3 or 3 and under. And any handler, whether it be novice, intermediate, or open, is welcome to show in this class. So away, sending your dog away seems to be the name of the game, as Dan sent his dog to gather and drive these cattle to the fetch.
Come by. There. Walk.
Seems like a set that's on the slower side, but they do want to stay together, and that might be what you need today.
Come by. Come by. Come by. Stand. Away.
Oh, good. Dan saved him. Ace had a little bit of a hill bite there and got the cattle trotting and moving, which was good, and Dan was able to read the play and get him drove into the fetch.
Come by.
We're going to bring him here to number 2.
Come by. Stand.
Just doing some short flanks, trying to get that black cow to look there at number 2, but not over flanking to drive him past number 2. Dan's doing a great job.
Back. There. Stand. Away.
We can get this bolly face red one
Stand.
with its herd.
Away. Stand.
We want to keep the ones in the pen quiet.
Walk. Down.
So now what we would do, we would consider this pen of cattle dirty. 2 went in the right hole, 1 went in the wrong hole, and so Dan has to exit them and reattempt.
Walk. Away. Stand. Come by.
But he's got plenty of time. He's working his dog really nice.
Away. Stand. Come by. Stand.
Just nice little short flanks right there.
Away. Stand. Walk. Away. Stand. Come by. Stand. Come by. Stand. Come by. Stand. Away.
Sometimes it's hard, like you can see this red one
Walk. 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 Walk.
has came in the wrong hole one time, and it's hard to train them that they need to go in a different one. But again, Dan has lots of time. Slow is sometimes fast in this event, and just trying to keep calm, but he's doing a great job. A stylish little dog that he has here.
Come by. There. Away. There. Away. There. Walk. Come by.
Perfect.
There. Come by. There. Away. There.
Really smart move there, and really great control of his dog.
Down. Away.
They want to flow just really nice out of the right exit, so good job,
Here.
Dan.
Here. Come by. There. Come by. There. Away. There. Slow down. Away. Slow. Away. There.
This is a place where the cattle could get really trotty because the pen's really open, and you can see Dan trying to back his dog off a little bit,
There. Away.
control the
There.
cattle to give him a good chance at completing
by,
obstacle
come by,
3.
come by,
We
come
gotta
by,
send him.
come by.
Oh, perfect.
Stand.
Excellent.
Away. There.
Nice job shaping him out of number 3.
Away. There. Come by. There.
Again, I don't think number 4 is a terribly hard obstacle, but we do gotta drive him up and then cross drive him through the pen.
There. Walk. Slow.
And now, if you can control him and you can shape him in, a little bit of trot here would be a good way to make up some time.
Stand. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. Stand. Come by. Come by. Come by. Stand. Come by. Stand. Come by. Stand. Away. Away. Away.
Trying to get him pieced back together. It's looking good right now. Yep, perfect. Excellent job, Dan. The last obstacle, I don't know that we've had the chance to see, is likely a load and a sort. You can see it's a little bit of a bottleneck shape. You can't see quite yet, but the cameraman's going to pan down. So top is a bottleneck that you'll need to pan, and then I imagine that there'll be a sort element too. So Dan has him pinned. Okay, and there's a holding kind of pinned there at the bottom, and then we're going to sort. He's just barely going to time out there on the last obstacle, but really nice dog work there with Dan Cant and B.A. Ace of Cisco, Texas.
That will be a score of 225 for number
If you're curious to learn more about our national finals, you're welcome to visit Mountain States Stock Dogs website. They also have a very well updated Facebook page to get more information about our events and things coming up and how to be a member and point standings. Also right here too, you'll find a website, workingstockdogs.com. An easy way to find out trials that are coming up, clinics, breeders, trainers, dogs, and so much more in the stock dog world. Thank you for your support. Next in is number 12. This is Jeannie Biggers and her Futurity dog / J T-Bird of Ontario, Oregon. Speaking of Mountain State Stock Dog, Jeannie is one of our officers and leaders here at the Mountain State Stock Dogs, and she does a great job with her dogs. She also does an excellent job with agility training on dogs and would be a great person to reach out to. Really nice away. Dog's working nice and tight on the backside of the cattle. Looks really good. They're drifting just a little bit, but T-Bird's doing a good job of controlling them, but not pushing too hard on them to scatter them. Nice work there getting them through the fetch. They're kind of wanting to drift 3 different ways right here, but Jeannie will get them put together. If we can bunch them together, they might flow just right into number 2 really nicely. What a fun dog to watch. You can see lots of control on this dog Jeannie has, but the dog does have, as that one was drifting, has the strength and the power to put him back together in a herd. Really pretty dog to watch work. Jeannie's right there. You can see the good view. She's doing a good job helping her dog. Okay, we lost him out that back side of the obstacle, but we have plenty of time to get him put back together and reattempt number 2. We're putting him, doing some flanking to get him put together and into number 2. Jeannie's kind of using a combination of both voice and whistle commands. Having a hard time getting this third one. The other 2 are nice and quiet, so if we can just dump this third one in, I think Jeannie will be just fine. And we've got him. And we've got that lead cow seeing that exit hole. So we can send him come by and just get him to the backside of the cattle. Good job on completing number 2. Kind of a drifty set of cattle, but Jeannie's doing a good job, you know, handling what she has and working her dog. They're not terrible, they just kind of want to drift and flow different directions from what she wants. But she's doing a really good job. That might be the same black one that kind of gave her a hard time on obstacle number 2. Getting them pieced back together. Unfortunately, Jeannie's going to time out, but appreciate all the work and effort and leadership that she puts into the Mountain State Stock Dogs.
That will be a score of 90 for number 12. Up now, we will have number 15, Amy and H.L. Burns, and number 14, Sandra Lang.
Tomorrow, if you're in Afton, it's our finals day. So lots of great action to see from the best stock dogs here in the country. It's also our family day, which is a lot of fun. We'll have bounce houses and different things going on, and we'd love to have you join us if you're in the area. The arena, I believe will be dropped. This is Amy Nelson and H.R. Byrne from Mountain Grove, Missouri. Again, you're tuned into the Futurity cattle. This is round number 2. The handlers had a chance to run their dog earlier in the week in round 1, so they do get two runs here in our Futurity class, and the winner will be whoever was the quickest with the most points on their 2 runs. So pretty exciting. You can visit Mountain State Stock Dogs and click on their link for the finals to look at up-to-date standings and results if you are following a particular handler or want to know who is the leader. And also, too, if you'll check out Mountain State Stock Dogs, or Stock Dog Association, on Facebook, you'll see the draws for the finals sheep classes that we'll have today as well. All right, Amy's working here on the fetch. Like I said, the fetch time is our tiebreaker time, so it's kind of a slippery slope of wanting to be quick, but still keeping your cattle and your flow right. Big, nice flanks on this dog. Her cattle are a little strung out, but you can see the dog's doing a good job controlling them across the pen. It's a really pretty kind of bald face type dog. Perfect, gets them through the fetch, no big deal. Okay, we want to get them slowed down just a touch right here. They might flow really nicely into 2 if we can keep them bunched together. She has a drifty one there that's not looking the same way the other 2 are, but she's controlling the stock nicely. A lot of our Futurity dogs are also being shown in the nursery class, so you can have, if there's a dog you really like or a handler you like, you might see them in both classes. Okay, we got 2 in. We just got to dump that 3rd one in, and then they're going to flow out the exit really nicely. Get burned on the backside of the cattle again. Great job. Really pretty run so far. Wanting to trot, but I think Amy's gonna get them kind of pieced together. She'll send her dog away at the perfect time to kind of tip their noses into that entrance of this obstacle. Oh, we got that dang one on the top side that went in the wrong hole, but she has a lot of time to get them put together again. Okay, so she decided, and it might be a really smart move. We might have to see how it shakes out. So she's just going to take her points on the 2 head of cattle that went in the obstacle and out the obstacle correctly, and she's going to go ahead and move on to obstacle 4. I'm saying that might be a smart move because as you've watched this class, there aren't many people that are getting past obstacle 2 or 3. So she might be able to make up the points that she lost on that one cow by getting them through the other obstacles, which it's set up really nice here on number 4 that she's going to get them all through. And so that might have been a smart move for Amy to make. Give her a chance to earn more points on other obstacles. Excellent job with some short flanks there, getting them right here through obstacle 4. Hopefully this time she has a lot of time coming into number 5. Let's watch and see what the sort is. So again, number 5 is a bottleneck. You can see where you pin the cattle on the far side, and then you're going to sort them back through. She has over a minute left, so I think she'll be just fine. You're walking in nice and quiet, which I think would be a really good way to keep your cattle before you sort them. I think if you took them in too fast, you might blow them up in your sort. She's going to block that top hole and send her dog to the back side of the cattle to push them towards her so she can sort. So sort is 1 out the side, and then I believe the other 2 out the top that you brought them in. Oh, it's 1, 1, 1. So 1 out the side, 1 out the top, and the last one out of the side. This can be hard for the dogs. Like I said, Border Collies are gather type dogs, and so they see the 2 running away and oftentimes want to bring them back to their person when they need to be focused on this last one left in the sort. But she's going to get it just in time. Great job, Amy Nelson and H.R. Byrne. /Loyal Life to learn more about the nutrition that they can provide your pet or companion or stock dog.
Up now, we'll have number 14, Chandler and Judy Smooch. With number 15, Shirley and PDR Bo on deck. And number 16, Sarah Jo and Justin Sly in the hole.
Thanks to HR Stock Dogs, James and Verona Butler, and Windmill Stock Dogs of New Mexico, Hobbs, New Mexico. Next in, we are to run number 14. This is Chandler Lomax. Dog is G.D. Smooch, all the way from Rocky Face, Georgia. Actually, that's not. Actually, okay, here we go. This is right. This is Shirley Schloud. And this is PDR Bo of Richland, Oregon. We got a little bit out of order, but we're back on track right now. It's fun to see handlers here from all over the United States with us this week. Okay, dog is sent on and away towards the cattle, really hugging the fence nice and out there away from the stock, and then Shirley's going to draw her dog in. This is a speedy little dog. This is Bo.
Lie down. Don't lie. There, lie down.
Okay, this is kind of seems like a set that wants to move a little bit quicker than some of the other ones we've seen, which might be in Shirley's advantage today. Hopefully it works great for her. Yeah, freer moving set, it seems, hopefully. Hopefully I didn't jinx her. They're a little strung out right now, but she has time to get them pieced back together and get them into number 2. Which if this solid black one will pop in, the others might follow.
Down, down. Here, go. Go, that'll do. Come here. Oh, wait. There. Down. Go, come here. Come by. Come by, come by, come by, come by. There. Okay. Down.
That one kind of drifted away, and now it's kind of a fight to put him back with the others.
Here, Bo. Be here. Come here. Here, what's up? Oh, wait. There.
Like I said, I like how light-footed and fast-footed this dog is. He has a big presence about him.
There, here, Bo. Walk up. Walk up. There. Come by. There.
All right, flow in, volley face. Oh, perfect.
Come by.
She just needs to, yeah, just to get them just a touch,
Down, down.
just
come
the
by.
noses,
Come by.
and then they want to flow in after
Come
that.
by, come by, come
Okay, we
by,
got to
come
watch
by,
that
come by.
backside hole.
Walk, 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 walk. There, down, down.
Good,
Here, away.
good save.
Here. Right here. Go, walk up. Right here.
It is nice on these big obstacles where you have to watch multiple holes to have a dog that's a big, speedy dog like Bo.
Come by. There, down.
So great. Right here, he's blocking that hole, you can see, but he's also able to control the stock and get him turned out of the right hole. Good job, Shirley.
Down.
Okay, moving on to number 3.
Oh, that'll do. Oh, wait.
I think it seems like 2 and 3 have been a little bit challenging for some of the handlers today.
Oh, turn here. Down.
Hopefully we can get them where they want to stay side by side so they're not so strung out, giving Shirley a better chance to complete number 3.
There, lie down. Come here. Away. There. Lie down. Walk up. Come by. Come by. Right there, walk up. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Right here, Bo. In here.
Okay, gonna send her dog away. We're inching him closer to that obstacle number 3. This has been a kind of a challenging one for a lot of the handlers today. Perfect, got him loaded really, really nice, getting him turned the right way out of the obstacle. Good job, Shirley. Yeah, and I'm going to be joined right now by another commentator, by Stephanie Hepworth. You've heard her throughout the week. She and her husband Tyson's actually one of our judges this week, and Stephanie's been a commentator and also a handler for a lot of years, so we're happy to have her.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be.
There we go. That should be good. Yeah, I'm excited to be here. I've been doing sheep. I've been doing the field.
You've seen it all.
Yeah, but I love the Futurity class. awesome dogs, like super young dogs, but so fun to watch.
Yeah, and I've been watching. I probably popped on by like number 8.
Okay.
And it's a challenging course today, Stephanie. A lot of handlers are getting hung up on number 2 and number 3.
Oh, okay.
Not that long ago, we did have a handler that took partial points on number 3, which I think is a gamble, but might be a smart move because it gave her the chance to complete number 4 and also get her points on number 5 and her sort.
Okay, yeah. That's always the thing that I'm like, because points always beat what? Time. And so, yeah, if somebody comes in and gets those completed, then it just bumps you out. So, but if nobody's getting it completed.
Yes. Yeah, it might be worth the gamble. It's hard because she was at the top side of the draw because I'm not sure how many dogs we have in today's class, but they're big classes.
Oh, they're
so
pretty big.
it was early to take a gamble like that, but maybe it'll pay off.
Yeah. I love it. I love the strategy you have to go into.
Yes.
With, like, yeah, is it worth it? Should I do this? Like, if you know your cows are kind of being a little sticky, what am I going to do with that? So.
Yeah, and it's advantageous if you can pay attention to what's going on in your classes, but it is challenging here at the finals because lots of our handlers are going to be showing in 3 different pens today.
Yes. Yeah, it's been, in fact, yesterday we had 4 arenas running, and so we had handlers running all over the place. So
yes.
Yeah, what is really cool, though, is a lot of these handlers, their dogs can go back and forth between cattle and sheep, which you got to work those completely different, but it's fun to watch these dogs just be able to go from one arena with one livestock to the next, and all of a sudden, I mean, they put down a smoke and run, so that's fun to see.
Yeah, it is fun. Next in, we're on run number 16. This is Sarah Jo Gom, who's been an awesome handler for many years.
Yes.
And Jessen's Fly. And she recently, I think, relocated to Alberta.
Yes,
to
I
Canada.
That's
so
true, yes.
We're happy to have her.
I found out last night she doesn't even have like a mailbox. She has to drive 20 minutes in to even get any like mail or anything.
That sounds awesome.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking.
Okay, so she has a trotty set of cattle. You can see they're coming through to the fetch really nice, and that's our tiebreaker time. So you do want to be quick there, but still control the stock.
One headed to that side.
She saved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a quick fetch. Probably one of the quickest ones I've seen so far. So Stephanie, number 2 is you pin them on the top side.
Okay.
There's 2 exits on the left-hand side of the obstacle. We want to kick them out the top side, not this bottom hole that we see really nice on the live feed.
Okay. And that's probably where they're going to naturally want to
There's been some hang-up. And some of the cattle, they've split and ones went in the exit. So then you've got to reload them. So this one's been challenging, but Sarah Jo makes easy work of it.
Yeah.
Number 3 is a load from the inside. Okay. And then we take them out the top on the inside. So there's 2 exits, but we want to drive them to the right. And this one's been challenging today, too.
I was going to say, because that's kind of a 90-degree turn that you have to get him into that.
Yeah, they want to see and flow out to the left, but we've got to flank them and shape them to the right.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Sarah Jo's killing it. Nice set of cattle, too.
Oh,
Some haven't wanted to bunch and stay as nice or be as free moving as hers.
Okay.
So she's definitely taking advantage of a nice set here. Then we're going to drive them away and across the pen to 4. It's a funnel.
And I feel like as you come out of 3, if you can get them on that nice little trot, you can make up some time.
Yes.
But then again, not letting them get too over to that side.
Where you and I have both trialed before, it seems silly, but sometimes your dogs, if you get the cattle really tight to that black fence, sometimes your dog can't see the black cattle against the fence, and it's hard to peel them off the wall.
I was going to say, yeah.
Which seems silly, but it happens.
It happens, yeah, quite a bit. And you're like, why are they not moving?
Yeah,
up?
why
Like,
can you not pull them off the fence?
Yes, and if you have one that hangs back, then, it's hard to send them back to see that.
Yeah, really nice run here for Sarah Jo so far. And then our last obstacle is kind of a bottleneck. You drive them in, you pin them on the far side, so closest to the exit, and then you're going to sort 1, 1, 1. So 1 out the side, 1 out the top, and 1 out the side again.
Oh, okay.
So that's what we're looking for here at the sort, and she has a ton of time. One's wanting to drift a little bit, so she's sending her dog away. Put them back together. And like I said, she just needs to stay calm and cool because she has a lot of time.
Oh yeah, and she hasn't really had any bobbles too much, so she's just, she can.
Really
she can
pretty
get this
run.
done.
You can see her kind of stepping up. It hopefully to try to get to past that point of those cattle's shoulder to push them forward into the pen, which she did. And I was talking to the viewers. It's really hard where border collies so want to gather. When you kick one or two out, they sometimes hyperfixate on the ones you've kicked out instead of focusing on the ones you needed to
they
push
want to
for
go
the
get
sort.
that one that got out the gate, and they want to bring him back to you. So
yeah, and you don't want to get after him because that's what they should do.
yes,
You just need them to play a little different right here.
nice job.
Yep, good work here, Sergio.
And I think where she brought them into this sort nice and easy, that made a huge difference.
Really nice
Great
run.
job.
Yep. Yeah, and I missed a few at the beginning, but that's the quickest completed run I've seen so far. So great job to Sergio and Fly. Okay, we love Afton. You're from Afton.
We love Afton.
Yeah.
This is such a great time of year. I love that we get to have it here. We get to kind of showcase our awesome summer weather. This winter wasn't too bad, so I can't say that it was like we're really excited for their summer, but we always are. Like, it's just so pretty here, and it's such a great facility to have, and there's a lot of things to do. We're like an hour and a half from Jackson Hole, so if some of these handlers, they get done and they want to go up to Jackson, you have time to do that. And there's just so many good things about Afton. So I'm always excited that we get to have it here. It is a little challenging when you live here and you're trying to I wish sometimes I'm like, I wish it was somewhere else so we could just go and stay there. But
yeah, and we try to make a trip out of it because we live about 2 hours away.
Yeah.
But it's probably nice to sleep in your own bed.
It really is, yes. But you still have chores and everything that you're like, oh, we got to balance all this. But
Yes.
anyway, we love Afton. These facilities, it's awesome that we can have 4 different events going all the time. And we have campgrounds here for everybody. Like, it's just...
Yeah, the campgrounds are really nice.
Yes. And downtown, I mean, Main Street's not very far. You could walk to it if you wanted to. And there's a lot of good shops, restaurants, and stuff. So, yeah. They're a huge sponsor.
We took our kids to Intermittent Falls.
How did you like that?
It was so pretty. So, yeah, if you're trying to kill some...
Did it stop?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even just the drive up there is really pretty.
Oh, yeah. Super pretty. Yeah, usually...
So if you want to get into nature.
Yes, I was going to say, yeah, on a normal year, it doesn't stop or start intermittent until July. But we're about a month ahead and everything. So that's good to know. But, yeah, so pretty up there.
Yeah, so, yeah, take a drive.
Oh, yeah. Intermittent Springs is a great one.
Or a walk.
Or a walk, yes. And we also have down in Alpine, it's about 45 minutes from here, we have Palisades Lake that's beautiful.
Okay.
So, yeah, just a lot of things to do here.
Okay, next in, we're to run number 17, Linda Franklin and Sunrise Gus of Sanger, California. This looks like a big, long-legged dog. Working really nice to get these cattle drove to the fetch.
It's always fun when those handlers don't have to give them very many commands. They just they drive those dogs right to them. It's just fun to see the dogs just work.
Yeah, ones that have balance that just know to bring them. Yeah, that was a pretty fetch. Yeah, Linda's, she's a quiet handler, it seems like. So.
And they have a handler's line.
Yep.
And is it, is it where the pink?
Yeah, I think it's that line with pink. And that's, I was talking about number 4, which is the funnel on the top side of the pen. Seems like it should be easy. It's just a funnel, but that's when your dog is working the furthest away from you.
Yes. Yeah.
So don't assume that one's going to always be easy.
Right. I was going to say, well, and your angles too. Like, you think that they're in line to come through that number 4, but they could just miss it a minute or just, in a second. And then those panels make it to where if the cow catches their nose, they're going to slide to the outside. So then you're around it and you have to reset.
I was talking earlier, we have a nice aerial view, so it's really easy to see where you come in and out of obstacles. It's not the same when you're in there on foot, and sometimes it's hard to see. That one that doesn't really want to play with the herd is kind of flowing to the out gate. Hopefully she can get him picked up and put back with the others. A little bit waspy.
Yeah. I say by Friday they kind of have it figured out, these arenas and where they're getting exhausted out. And so that's always a challenge when they get headed that way. You kind of want to quickly get them turned and headed back. But this one's just...
Yeah, and doesn't want to play.
No.
But there, okay, there it saw the herd. Maybe now we're cruising. Again, Linda just staying calm and cool, which is great. It's stressful out there.
Oh, it's so, I was going to say,
it's scary.
Kudos to everyone that's like super calm and collected because, yeah, your nerves get going and then your timing and everything. And some of these guys just, yeah, just cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, she's doing great.
She's got them a little spread out, so Gus is going to pick up those two.
And if that first one will flow in and just stay quiet and hang out, maybe she can pick the others up and bring it too.
Yeah, those other two should.
Is the one at the top the one that was a little grumpy earlier? Yeah. And maybe it's best to let that sit.
Yeah. Maybe they're going to be the leader. Not wanting to turn and look at that opening.
Yeah, and some have been seeing that top opening as the one they need to go in, so it's hard to kind of pull them back to you and put them in that one that may not see very well.
They're thinking about it.
Yeah, two are. Then she has that grumpy one. There we go.
When as these panels, so from up here it looks like Gus isn't having to work like a lot.
There we go.
But there's a lot of length between those two panels. And so he's covering a lot of ground as he's going back and forth.
And the entrance they went in is small.
Yeah.
So they almost need to flow in independently. You couldn't get them in as a bunch. I don't think they'd hit themselves.
Oh, she's got that one out.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, don't do it.
So now because two went out the wrong, we've got to reattempt the obstacle, which might be a little tricky where she has that one that just wants to kind of be on his own.
Yeah.
But I do think she's done a good job working what she's drawn as best as she can.
She's done a great job. And that shows the talent. And when you have one that's just not quite wanting to stay, to find that balance of taking care of that one, but also bringing those two from the back.
Yeah.
So I think she's going to move on.
Yeah, and maybe she can get him through that fourth obstacle and try to get some points there.
So again, you already seen one person do that. So
she unfortunately is going to time out, but appreciate her good stockmanship today.
I was going to say that was a great run. Not quite getting it done, but just super calm. She kept the cattle calm. Gus did great. So good job to Linda and Sunrise Gus.
What's been your favorite class to watch, Stephanie?
Oh, I think the field sheep. I did the field cattle. I commentate on those ones. That one's always fun. But the sheep are just so fast.
Yeah,
and
they're cooking.
And I think we had like a 2:59 out in the field. And so it's just fun to see those dogs just go out there and just really handle them. But yeah, sheep are always fun. I'd have to say the field one was probably my favorite this year. So
with I watch field cattle, and it's big. They use the whole space.
Yes. Yeah.
Do they shrink it down a little bit for field sheep?
No.
So it's the full
pattern. So it's
pattern.
pretty much the same course. They changed it a little bit, but yeah, the sheep get dropped out in the horse trailer. The dogs go pick them up and then just start driving them towards the. Yeah. So it was fun to watch, and it was fun because they actually had the handlers sit on a chair.
Oh.
And they had to bring the sheep right to them and then behind them around the chair.
Okay.
So for one of the obstacles. So that was really fun.
So that was their handler line. Handler post?
Yes, yeah. So no, that one's really fun. But I also, the Futurity dogs. Like,
yeah,
these
they're
dogs
babies.
Yes, and we had them out in the Futurity cattle out there, and they did, or no, it was a nursery, I think.
Yeah, nursery cattle.
Nursery cattle. So the young dogs out there, and you're asking them to go clear down to the bottom of the arena and pick up cows that are in a horse trailer. Like, so some of them struggled with it, but for the most part, they picked them up and they did a great job. So it's fun to see those young dogs.
And a lot of them, they don't really, they haven't had enough experience to know to look further.
Yes, yeah. And so some of them would get caught along the side, but yeah, it was super impressive to watch.
Yeah, really cool dogs. Okay, this is Lincoln Rogers. He's draw number 18. This is HCC Kit. And Lincoln comes all the way from Mississippi. And he's brought great dogs for several years, too. He's a fun handler to watch. He does a good job.
And just straight through the fetch.
Mm-hmm. And he might get him just to flow right into number 2 without having to flank a whole lot.
Yeah.
His dog seems like a real stylish dog. Perfect.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say,
yeah, that might have been the cleanest entrance I've seen.
Yeah.
Good job, Lincoln. Yeah, the cattle are moving but not bothered by his dog, which is what you want it to be like. Some dogs have such like a strong presence that it's almost like unnerving to the cattle. It makes it harder to handle them.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, they come out and you can kind of tell that those cattle are already, a little high-headed with those dogs.
I really like how far he kicks that dog out and then draws him in when he needs them.
Yes. Which worked out great.
Yep, we just got to stop that Charlet one.
Oh, yeah.
So we got him a little spread out. But he's quick enough, he'll recover and do great.
I say he'll just have to get those reloaded.
Lie down, walk up, lie down, here, lie down, here, lie down, away, down, away, away, away.
Ooh, that Charlet
And
is just
dang white cow.
not wanting to go where she's supposed to.
He's still doing a great job, even though he's reattempting. They're still quiet, and they're still together. So it's savable. So when you get frustrated and you get him spread out and you get him agitated, that it's hard to clean things back up, but he's doing a good job.
Lie down, here, come by, come by, come by. Lie down.
Nice job.
Perfect.
Lie down.
Shaped him, but kept him far enough away that he didn't blow him out the wrong hole. Really
Yeah.
good job.
And kept them quiet. They're just, like I said, easy moving cattle. They're just taking direction well.
Walk up. Lie down. Lie down.
It's a cute little spotted dog.
Sometimes you can get frustrated too because even though they're an easy moving set of cattle, you're like, it's a time to bend. You need them to pick up the pace, but I mean, if they're moving.
Yeah, he has a good flow going with them. And trotting out right there. And that bottleneck is wide enough that if you get them going straight, they should just want to flow in.
Oh, yeah. You can move me for just a second. Hello. Oh, hold on just a second. I gotta go down to Steve.
Okay, Lincoln has them loaded. And again, our sort is 1, 1, 1. So one out the side, one out the top, and the last one back out the side.
Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Away. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down.
Really nice job by Lincoln Rogers and HCC Kit.
All right, that was the full score of 270 and
We shout out here to Dog Training Online. It's a great resource to find different informational type videos for different trainers in the stock dog world, and to have access to kind of an online library of resources. So check that out if you're interested. Dog Training Online. Next in, we're going to see Jordan Kilpack and Nike of Homedale, Idaho. This is draw 19. And again, Futurity Cattle round 2. Okay, Jordan's going to call for his cattle. You can see when they're kicked out, that's when we start the time. The airplanes will mess sometimes.
Oh man, and they're
with
like,
your dog being able to hear you. So I think that's what we're running into right here with Nike. But we got him picked up now, on and away.
Yeah, I was gonna say sometimes you have the planes and then you have cars driving by or four-wheelers, and it kind of echoes in those.
Yes. Yep. Okay, good job getting him, through the fetch.
Jordan's been a handler that's been fun to watch improve. Like, he's just done a really good job.
Yeah, and he's a nice guy to talk to, too. So they were flowing just in the wrong place. So he's going to kick him out and get him turned around.
Lie down.
Got him stopped. I think that Bruckle face one, though, is wanting to look a different direction.
There's a lot of panels, and so sometimes they can get a little sticky in there.
You'll notice, too, as the day goes on and it gets a little bit warm here, they're a little bit heavier to move as well.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's nice to be at the top side of the draw when it's a little cool still. The stock wants to move a little bit better.
I was just looking up to see. So after the Futurity Cattle round 1, Lincoln Rogers and Maggie
were our leaders.
With a time of 2:17. And then we had Dan Cant, and then Amy Nelson, Woody, Lincoln Rogers. So yeah, we had some really fast times, 2:17, 2:35.
Yeah, the first round was faster.
Yeah, so they're wanting to get a fast time on this round 2 to see who's going to be coming back.
Lie down. Come by.
And you can visit our Mountain State Stock Dog website, and you can click on the finals, and then you can get all the live links for the feeds and also the real-time results.
Lie down. Walk up. Nike, here.
It's that last one to get in there.
Okay, we got him loaded, and Jordan, it sounds like, is using whistles and voice.
Yes.
So a combination of both commands. Nike's wanting to stick on the inside. We need to send him come by. Oh, perfect.
Now we just need those other two to keep walking past that first opening. Gets him through there, and he's going to head to this number 4.
Come by. Lie down.
He had to just sneak to that inside. Nike gets around him.
Lie down.
He's going to get him turned. So we do have some sheep finals happening in the Loyal, I think it's the Tribune Power Arena. So if you guys want to tune into that or come down to Afton, you can see that. I'm sure there's some fast times today in that finals, but they had 2 rounds, and I believe the nursery sheep handlers meeting will be happening in just a couple minutes because the open is finishing up. So getting a little short on time here. And see if you can get them loaded into 5. Had those 2 snuck off to the side. Again, giving well to the pressure, so Nike was able to get around them, getting put back in. Not quite being able to get them loaded into number 5, but good job, Jordan Kilpack and Nike.
All right, that will be a score of 180 for Jordan and Nike. Up now, we will have number 23, Carol, and HSD Tequila.
Okay, up next we're going to have Carol Gherkin and HSD Chiquita. Cattle are out, and Chiquita is headed on and away. That number 4 too, as those cattle come out, you either have to go all the way around 4, as Chiquita did. She split into that. She's gonna pick them up. They're wanting to drift that inside of the arena. So yeah, today we have novice cattle happening in the Loyal Life Arena, and then we're going to have the old timer horseback happening today, round 2. Futurity cattle, this is round 2 that we have going on, and then we have Futurity sheep, round 1 happening. Open sheep, this will be their final. They're just finishing up there. Nursery sheep, their final, and intermediate sheep, their final. So a lot going on. If you're around Afton, you can come down. Food booths aren't quite open yet, but they will be. You can come grab some food and come sit and kind of take your pick of what you'd like to watch. So the old timers is also fun because they're on horseback. So that one's always a fun class to watch. She's got one that just kind of drifted off here. Not really want to move a whole lot. Chiquita had it moving and then just kind of got in front of his head, so it stopped that momentum from him moving, but there he's gonna. We got two headed in the right direction. This third one is just hanging up. Those other two stop right there by the fetch, so if she can get that third one to kind of walk up there. Again, Carol does have that handler's line that she can't walk past. There she's going to get them together. Gets him through the fetch and headed to this number 2. We do have the novice cattle happening right now in the Loyal Life Arena. And it's a super hard course for them, and they're doing a really good job with it. So again, we got that one for Carol that's just wanting to go to that exhaust gate. We have 2 that came in that exit side. So Carol's gonna want to get those 2 out. Now she's gonna want to bring that other one to her. Luckily that one kind of hung out in that opening right there where we want him to go in, so it didn't draw him out further into the arena. So if she can just get him turned. Not quite getting him into number 2, but good job for Kara Kirkin and HSD Chiquita.
All right, that will be a score of 45 for Carol and HSD Chiquita. Next, up now is number 21, Daphne and /J Ida.
We want to thank our deluxe sponsors, HR Stock Dogs and Windmill Stock Dogs out of Hobbs, New Mexico. I know we talk about this all during the week, but we really couldn't do these finals without our sponsors. We just want to say a huge thank you to them. Okay, we have Daphne Amato and /J Ida. Daphne is one of our younger handlers. She's also been helping deliver food all week, which is not a small feat to all of the helpers here. So wanting Ida just to get a little bit further behind.
Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Always. There. Walk up. Always. Hey. Always. Always. There. There. Come on. There. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down.
She's got one kind of drifting out.
There. There. Lie down. Lie down.
Nice.
Lie down. Walk up.
Ida went just in front just a little bit, but if she can get that one turned.
Come on.
Great job.
There. Hey.
Yeah, you could kind of see that Ida, those two were coming out, and she wanted to go stop those two and leave that one, but Daphne did a good job of just downing her, giving her the command, and then having him head, so. If you can kind of keep them coming down this way towards that exhaust. And that's another thing you factor in is all these panels and having those dogs have to either go around them. Some dogs can go underneath them, but that's something you have to factor in as well.
Down. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down.
There, she got them all put back together. Just working on getting them to kind of come towards this middle. They're just getting a little sticky right here. That one that's facing Daphne that's just not really wanting to turn too much. They're wanting to turn more towards that exhaust than they are this number 2.
There, Ida, here, Ida, here, Ida. There, Ida.
There's good job. Just sneaking past it.
There.
So now we're getting them a little bit spread out, and she's getting a little short on time. She's going to want to gather them and see if she can get them to do. Again, super challenging course. This is for these Futurity, these young dogs. And it's good just for them to have experience. Good job. That actually worked really well. As they went into the middle of the arena, she was able to kind of draw them back. That's not the one we wanted to go in. Oh, dang it. Not quite being able to get to that number 2, but great job to Daphne and /J Ida. Great run for them.
That will be a score of 45 for number 21, Daphne and Black Snake Tiger. Up now, we will have number 34.
We also want to thank Nutrena. They are a huge sponsor of this finals. We actually have 2 reps down here today at the fairground. So if you have any questions about any of their products, you can come on down. We're going to have them jump on the live feed with us here as well. But huge thank you to them. You can learn more at nutrenaworld.com/loyallife. But yeah, we could not do these finals without them. You can also visit workingstockdogs.com. You can find trials, clinics, trainers, dogs, more. If you're just getting into it and you're wondering where to find a dog, this would be a great way or a great place to start. Okay, so it looks like up next we have Shauna Dillard and Coach. So in this Futurity round 2, we have 28. Nope, that's wrong, because we're on 34, so that is not right. So yeah, we have 58 Futurity cattle in this round 2, which is super impressive that we have that many young dogs that are up and coming. So it should be a fun day. And again, after this round 2, we will find out who will be coming back. Coach is going to give him just a little nudge to get him moving a little bit faster. And then gets around and gets him. Oh, watch that hole. We just need that one to come in. Ah, dang it. That would have worked out really well. But again, didn't go too far, so she's going to just gather him back up and head him back to.
Come by. Come by. Hey! Away. Get off.
Wanting to go into this opening, so she's going to have that one come out, clear it, and then come back in.
Stand away. Stand away.
There she goes. Needing to watch this opening where they came in, and then also where Coach was at right there.
Come on, stand. Away. Stand. Get out. Get out. Away. Stand.
So yeah, a lot of teamwork right here.
Stand. Stand.
Oh shoot. Just slipped to the side and they were able to get out that opening right there. Trials that you do anywhere in the nation and you are wanting to get them sanctioned, you can visit the Mountain State Stock Dog Association and get those trials sanctioned. If you're a member of the MSSA, that's how you receive points to get you to the finals, is through sanctioned events. And so yeah, super fun. It used to be that anyone, as long as you had points for the finals, you could come, but now it's growing, which is a great problem to have. And so now you're wanting to accumulate as many points as you can so you can make that cutoff. Nice job. Bring that one to this number 2. Just went out that. Get a little spread out, so she's gonna. Yeah, this course or this obstacle right here. There's a lot of openings. There's a lot of dead space. But that worked out great. Shauna and Coach able to get them back together. So she's going to take 2 on 3. So each cow is worth 15 points for a total of 45 points per obstacles because you're looking for that 270. So she's going to run out of time, but good job for Shauna and Coach. So handlers do have that option of they can take, if they're kind of reading the cattle and seeing that they got 2 through and they're getting short on time, they can take whatever points they have and move on to the next obstacle, which is what Shauna did. So great job to her.
A score of 120 for Shauna and Coach. Up now, we will have number 25, Mickey and Andy Kitty. With number 27, Rick and X3 Escuela on deck.
We want to thank Flying Finn's Border Collies out of Crowley Ranch, Oregon, for being one of our sponsors for this year's finals. Calls for his cattle. This is Mickey Bynum and MB Katie. Great job through the fetch. Just nice and easy moving. Lines them up nicely. Watch their nose right there. And watch that send them.
Away.
Just pushed him a little bit. You can see that Katie pushed him a little bit and Mickey came around to help, and it kind of drew him back towards that. If you can get that one, we got a leader cow, so oh, dang it. All those moving pieces, and that one decides to go out the wrong opening. So he's going to circle them back around. Again, they've been in it, and it was super quiet as they came into it, so they shouldn't have any problems. watch that. And make sure that they don't. There he gets him in. There we go. Gets him through. Yeah, after that first initial, as you get them in there and they go out that second opening to get them back in and get through, that was really, really good. Because they know where those openings are that they don't want to go through. Gonna try to turn him. Overflank just a little bit, stop that forward momentum. There we go, we got one in. Just go to the side. Oh, he's got that one that's just not quite in there yet. There, he's got him. He's getting a little short on time as he comes on about that 15-second mark unofficially. So want to just kind of hustle him up to get as many done as he can. Good try for Mickey and MB Katie. Getting 3 completed. Nice run for them. That's going to be a fun dog to watch. See as they come back.
For Mickey and MB Katie. Up now we will have number 27, Rick and CS Radar. Right after that we will have a cattle break. After that.
If you're wanting to earn points for feeding any animal Nutrena, you can sign up at plaidperks.com. Everybody loves when you can get points and get some really cool stuff. So yeah, visit plaidperks.com. Maro Construction is also one of our sponsors, and thank you to them. Okay, we have Rick Chair. Sorry if I'm saying your names wrong. Chair and CS Radar. Coming to us from Beggs, Oklahoma. Share? Oh, Share. Oh, okay. See? I love it. Share. Rick Share and CS Radar. Came out, drifted just towards that north side of the arena, and they're going to go right there in that corner. Just going to get them gathered up. Got one that's just not really caring to stay with the group. Got the one in the back that you can get him put to. He'll be in a good position to bring him to that fetch. So yeah, we have the open nursery and intermediate sheet finals going on today. I believe we're on nursery. So we already have finished open and intermediate. So that would be round 2. So we should know who is going to be our champions after that. So we're already to Friday. It's crazy. He's got that one. And he's got one over here on the south side of the arena that's just not. Get that one back over here to those two. They're just wanting to check out all aspects of this course. Tomorrow we will have all the cattle finals happening in the Loyal Life Arena. It's also our family day, so we will have bounce houses and face paint going on, so you can come on down and watch the finals. It's always so fun. These courses, as we go about the week, they get, for each round, they get a little bit harder, and so it's fun to see the talent. It's fun to see who can succeed and get those obstacles completed in those fast times. And by the end of the week, we start to see some really fast times. The sheep and the cattle, they've been in these arenas, even though they're different courses, they're familiar with it, and so you can really get some movement going out of them and put down some really fast times. So it looks like Rick and Radar are going to call it. Good job to them. These are young dogs. This is a great experience for them to have. It's going to be fun to see them come back and see how they progress and mature. But great job for Rick and Radar. I believe we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to move some cattle around, so we should be back in about 15 minutes.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health. Trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best. From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs. Packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals, it's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Okay, up next we have Chandler Lomax and GD Smooch. We're back from our break. We've talked about this throughout this week, but there's a lot of behind the scenes that happen, and we have a great crew with our stock and our stock setters, and they do an amazing job. They keep straight where the cows have been, where the sheep have been, and they make sure that we keep things running smoothly. So huge thank you to them. We couldn't do it without them, and they keep track of all of this, so it's a huge feat, and it runs smoothly every year.
Come on. Come on. Come on. There. Come on. There.
Let's head to that number 2.
Come on. There. Come on. Come on.
So Chandler actually has 3 dogs that he's working. He has 2 that are in the Futurity cattle and the Futurity sheep, and then he has 1 that's in novice cattle and novice sheep. So this Futurity class, any any level of handler can compete in this. This is for the dog. This is just they have to sign up before they even do one trial, 2 years and younger, and then they sign up for the Futurity before they start their trialing career. So it's fun to see these. Great job. So last night we had some awards going on, and we announced the 2026 MSSA Dogs of the Year. That was super fun. In the Futurity cattle, it was Brent, Mataroli, and Rue. So congratulations to him. You can come down to Afton and you can grab a program. We have all the information about what's going on this week, what has gone on this week. We also have all the different handlers in there. You can see what dogs they're showing, where they're from. Also has run orders, our sponsors, some really cool pictures in there. Lori Herbal, she's our photographer on hand here for the finals, and she does such a great job capturing all the really, really cool moments. So come on down to Afton. The food vendors are starting to open up. We have corn dogs, we have hamburgers, we have the acai bowl trailer here. There's some really good turnovers. If you hurry, you can come down and get some. They're almost out. They're so good. They're headed towards that, drifting towards that south side of the arena. So as Tiffany mentioned before, this number 3 has kind of been a challenge. And the way those panels are set for the fetch too, those dogs can't get underneath them, so they're having to go all the way around. So you have to factor all of that in as you're running your dog. So we have 24 U.S. states and 3 Canadian provinces represented at the finals this year. Just in one way, the traveled miles was 155,253. So one way to get here to the finals. It's a great week. A lot of people, this is their vacation for the year. They get to come. Chandler had one sneak. Gonna have to pick them up again. Even though the cattle, when they're slow moving, they can just get far enough apart that it makes for a little bit of a problem. So good try for Chandler and Smooch. Not quite getting it done, but like I said before, all of these Futurity dogs, super young dogs, super fun to see them in their first finals, so congratulations to them. Wyoming Traders, thank you to them for being a sponsors. Whether you're gathering cattle, fixing fence, heading to town, or dressing up for church, Wyoming Traders has the gear to fit your lifestyle. Okay, up next we have Woody and Spike. We asked him, he ran in the field event, and we asked him how you said his name, and he told us, people just call me Woody. So it stuck. So they come to us from British Columbia. So he has 4 dogs competing this week. So yeah, he has a busy week as well. Getting a little bit far apart. As I say, wanting to send Spike around just to kind of bring those back, or those two back into that opening.
Stand. Come by. Come by.
Woody's going to step over there to block that.
Yes. Come. Stand.
Great transition through 2. Really no hiccups there. We'll see
Stand.
what he
Stand.
can do with 3.
Stand. Stand. That'll do. Away. Stand. Away. Hey. Away. 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 Stand.
Ooh,
Stand.
those 2.
Up. Stand.
That one will just hang out in the middle.
Walk.
You can bring those 2 around.
Stand. Away. Stand. Away. Stand. Stand. Fight. That'll do. That'll do. Away. 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 Stand. Stand.
Nice job.
Yes. Come. Stand. Come by.
It's all about your timing on these ones as you send your dog to catch those cows' eyes so that they can get turned into that obstacle, which he did a great job. Oh, he's got that one.
Away. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on.
Dang it, that one just wasn't quite far enough past that opening, but didn't go far. They went in there quietly, so he shouldn't have any issues.
Stand. Come. Come.
Getting him back in there.
Stand. 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 Come. Come. Come on. Yeah. Stand. Stand. Walk. Come. Yeah. Stand.
There, he's gonna get him.
Stand. Yeah. Walk up. Away. Stand. Here's fine. Here's fine. Away. Stand. Hey. Here. Come on. Stand. Stand. Listen. Away. Stand. Stand.
Headed to this number 4.
Come. Come. Stand. 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 Stand.
So again, wanting to wait and send your dog.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stand. Away. Away.
Went just a little bit over because there is that opening. So yeah, it's your timing and sending your dog, getting those cows turned. Great job in 2, 5. So again, it's just 1, 1, 1. So he's gonna block that opening. He's gonna want 1 to go here, 1 down the middle. And this is where you have to be careful because when you get down to that 1, it's gonna be looking for an exit. So there it goes. And then out it goes. Great job for Woody and Spike. Full points in a time of 4:12.
Up now, we will have number 29, Blaine and Finn.
Okay, up next we have Blaine, Morgan, and Finn. I actually don't remember the last time I seen 3 red cows all together. This is a good bunch. We're gonna see. Finn's gonna just get him moving a little bit. They're just spread out just enough. You're gonna want to bring them back into here to the fetch. Nice job. Getting out that fetch, wanting to just move a little bit, but they're liking to drift just a little bit from each other, which puts a little bit more work on Finn to keep them together. It gets him in there, so now Blaine's going to step up and block that. Puts Finn in that opening right there. Again, you can see Finn is wanting to get to the front of those because, again, their natural instinct is to stop them from coming out of that gate, because that's usually what we have them do. So if you can bring this one back. He will have to have it come all the way out of that entrance right there, and then he'll be able to get all 3 back in. Wanting Finn just to come in here, but as he's having him come, he's going to the outside. There we go. There he gets him out. So now they're cleared so he can bring him back in. Nice job. We have one that's just not quite in. No, we don't want him to go back out. There we go. Nice job. Gets him stopped. Oh, shoot. Dang it. Say, as long as that one doesn't go through that, and if those 2 will hang out right there. Just need him to go back in. So he's getting a little short on time. It's not going to be able to get that number 2 completed, but great job to Blaine and Finn for their round 2.
That will be the score of 90 for number 29, Blaine and Finn. Up now, we will have number 28, Jack and Brady Austin. With number 22, Brian and U.S. Ice on deck.
Okay, up next we're going to have Zach Brady and Brady's Rocket. Rocket or Rocket? Rocket. Comes to us from Blackfoot, Idaho, so not too far away. Zach has 3 dogs competing this week. So you can get him working towards this fetch. Rocket's got some really cool markings on him. Nice job. These cattle are giving really well to Rocket's presence. Here we go. Zach's gonna walk over. Oh, he's got one that. There we go. Rocket was able to get in through that opening and block that from the inside.
Come by. Down, down, away. Rocket, rocket, rocket. Come by then. Lie down. Stand, stand.
It's got him in line really nice for that.
Stand, stand. Come by, come by. There, there, there. There.
That was a good angle to bring him in on. Rocket likes finding lots of treats in that arena. Watch that hole right there. It went a little wide, but Zach got him in. So he should be good. He just needs those 2 to come out, and if that, as long as that one doesn't go back in. Yeah, he's got to reload those because that first one came back in through the exit, so he's gonna reload those guys.
Lie down. Knock it off. There, stand. 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 Come by. Rocket, come by. There, stand.
There we go. Great job. Gets him on a nice trot. Again, if you can time this, yep, sends him. Turn that shoulder. Gets a little bit. So he's going to want to push those ones through and then gather up that third one. And he should be clear, so he should be able to go back. Good job. He did come up on that 4-minute mark, so if you can get him that third one out, it's a straight shot to that number 5. Oh, just snuck to the side of that. Rocket was bringing up that last one to the side. Not quite being able to get into the sort, but great job to Zach and Rocket. This is going to be a fun dog again to watch as it continues to move and grow. But yeah, great job.
Now will be number 22, Brian and GS Ice. With number 30, Richard and GS Wilson on deck. And number 31, Chandler and Desert Max in the hole.
Okay, up next we have Brian Jacobs and GS Ice. Brian has 6 dogs that he's competing with this week, so busy week for him. Gets around him. Another super cool looking dog with his markings. Brian does a really good job of reading his stock, which makes it for some really, really fast times that he can get clocked. So nice job into 2. He put ice on this backside to kind of hold that. Can let him come out just a little bit.
Lie down. Lie down. Ice here. Ice here. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Lie down.
Smooth transition to number 3, through 3 actually. Just nice and easy. He's got 2 that are going a little bit faster.
Lie down. Come by.
Great job. Gets there just in time to get that cow's head turned. Watch that. Yeah, that panel right there. For some reason, those cows, if they're a little bit close to it, you could see it sped up a little bit, and then it just kind of turned its head and sliced to the side of it. There, he's going to get him in. Let that black one. That was a good choice there, to let that black one go first. It was a little bit more antsy than the other two. He's gonna get that one gone, and he's gonna step in. Nice job for Brian and Ice. 230 and full points. We want to thank Curtis Munden and family and Clyde and Doreen McCourt, and also Wyoming Traders for being our sponsors for the national finals this year, and also High Point Pet Food as well. If you want to learn more about the Nutrena Loyal Life line that they have for their dogs in their dog food, you can visit and learn more at nutrenaworld.com/loyallife.
And U.S. Wilson with number 31, Chandler and Jacob Mack on deck.
We have the novice cattle happening in the Loyal Life Arena today. We also have sheep finals happening. I believe we're on the nursery. Yep, we are in the nursery sheep finals in that Nutrena Tribune Power Arena. So you can go see the best of the best. They did 2 rounds and they're on that final round. So up next we have Richard Bisnet and G.S. Wilson. Richard has Wilson and Sam that he's competing with this week. Nice long-haired border collie. He's going to get him reset. So tomorrow we will be having all the cattle finals. We'll start with novice cattle, and then we'll go to intermediate cattles, old timers, nursery cattles, and then we'll have the junior handlers competing. They've waited all week, and they get to shine on Saturday, which is always a fun time. And then after that, we will have the kind of the main event, the open cattle finals, which is always a fun time. In years past, we've seen a horse trailer brought in. We've seen the course get super, super hard, so it's fun to see the talent of those guys and what they can do. We have 12 junior handlers this year, so it's always fun to see that grow. That's the future of this program, of this association. So it's fun to see these younger people or these young kids get into this. So yeah, come on out to Saturday. It's always a fun time. Like I said, it will all be in the Loyal Life Arena, and then we will have some sheep finals happening. We'll have the Futurity Sheep Round 2 happening in the Nutrena Tribune Power Arena, and then we'll have the novice sheep finals as well. So still a lot to go. We're getting to those last 2 days of finals, which is crazy, but we're getting down to, we have those 2 rounds done. We're going to finish them up today, and then we're headed into the finals tomorrow. So they had that one red cow in there.
There. Walk up. Come on. Get out. There. Away. There. Come by. Come by. There. Lie down. Away. There. Walk up. Come by. There.
He's going to push him out just a little bit to hopefully see that opening a little bit easier and direct him into that.
Away. There. Lie down. Come by. Come by. There. Lie down. Hey, hey, hey!
He's going to hold that hold. Not quite getting there. Gonna reload those guys.
There. Come on. Get out of it. There. Away. There. Hey. Come on. There. Lie down. Away. There. Walk up. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. There. Away. There. Hey. Come by. There.
He's got one in. Those two are just hanging up just a little bit.
There. Lie down.
So once they know where that opening is, that's kind of where they're going to go. But that red one's going to turn its head just enough.
There. Lie down. Hey. Come by. There. Walk up. Away. There. Come by.
Gets him stopped.
Away.
Gonna bring him around here.
Away. Away. There. Come by.
Nice job.
There.
You want to send him on that come by to block that right there.
Come by. There. Lie down. Hey. Lie down.
Nice job. Headed to 4.
Wilson. Easy. There. Away.
That will be a score of 135 for number 30, Richard S. Wilson. Up now, we'll have number 31, Chandler and Desert Matt.
Okay, good try for Richard Bisonet. Okay, up next we're going to have Chandler Lomax and Desert Max out of Rocky Face, Georgia.
I believe, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He had a really nice run in the sheep yesterday.
Yeah, he's running 3 sheep this week.
3 sheep.
Or, sorry, 3 dogs. I was looking, he ran him in, so Max ran in the Futurity cattle and the Futurity sheep is what he's running him in.
So Max is called for his cattle. He's through his fetch.
No, Chandler called for his cattle.
Who did I say?
Max.
Oh, Max.
We're going to get it straight at some point.
Low Max and Max. So so the entrance on number 2 is on this back side?
Nope. It is over on the other side. So where this number 2 is, we do not want them to come in or out of that opening.
The close opening.
The close opening, yep, with the number 2 next to it. So yeah, he's going to want to put them in on the inside. And then on that panel where that number 2 is, there is an exit. That panel's off on a diagonal, and that's where you're wanting to.
So there's 3
openings.
Or 3 openings.
Yep.
coming in right here close to where the cattle are is where he wants to enter.
Yep, right there, where they're headed for. And then we want them to kind of turn to the left.
And they
Nope.
shouldn't go out next to the number 2. They should
Nope.
go out right there.
Right there. Which,
Perfect.
it's kind of been a 50-50. Either you get it on the first one or it gives you a little bit of trouble.
Well, and Chandler doing a good job there. He came up and he helped his dog out there.
So this
and
one
came out on the backside of that obstacle right there and helped push him, keep him out of coming out of the wrong hole anyway.
Yeah, so this one has been challenging. So it's kind of a 90-degree turn into that number 3.
So where do they enter on number 3?
Right there on that middle opening.
Okay.
And it's a small opening, or smaller. So yeah, it's kind of a 90-degree turn into there. And then we want them to exit out that inside that's facing towards the number 4.
So Chandler's kind of got these cattle, all parts of their arena have cattle in it right at the moment. So he's trying to put these guys back together, get them grouped up so that he can start directing just one group instead of having to manage a front and a middle and a back. But see, that's the reason right there.
Perfect.
It's so hard when they get drawn out like that, because then one calf makes it all the way through and now you've got that part clear out here and these 2 parts that are back behind your obstacle. So is this a pass through, do you know?
It's a pass through.
So
yeah.
He doesn't have to be inside he doesn't have to have them all inside the obstacle before he exits.
That actually I'm not sure of.
So good job now. He's got them back together. One getting a little too far down the obstacle and coming in the wrong hole. So now this calf's in here dirty, so he's going to have to exit all of them.
He's got one headed towards the middle of the arena. These cows have been in these arenas this week, so they're figuring out where that exhaust is. And so some of them are drifting towards that today.
That's
the nice thing is those 2 followed, so they are at least grouped together to where he's not having to go gather 2 other ones.
And Max staying there, putting some pressure on that calf where we don't want him to be. And then as soon as that calf moved away right there, you've seen that pressure release. So the mentality of that calf right there just became a little bit better, as in, if I give to this pressure, I don't have to be in this pressure. I can get away and alleviate it myself. So that makes the rest of your work a little bit better, although the rough part about a timed event is that takes time.
Yeah, and that did eat up a little bit of time.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just, sometimes there's 5 different pieces in this arena at once, and trying to get everybody on the same page is sometimes hard to do.
So good try for Chandler and Max. Not quite getting to that number 3, but still a great showing. This is our Futurity class, so super young dogs, and it's fun being able to come out and see what they're able to do at such a young age.
Stand. Come back. Stand. Hey! Come back, come back, come back, come back. Come back, come back. Now. Wait. Stand. 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 Down. Down. Walk up. Down. Come back. Come back. Down. Walk up. Down. 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 Maggie here. Down. Walk up.
Up next, we have Dean Clark and T.G. Maggie.
Stand.
And he is already not working.
There it is.
There it goes. And he's already through his fetch. He's on through 2, and he's headed to number 3.
Come back. Come back. Stand.
Dean has 2 dogs that he is trialing this week, Taz and Maggie.
So he's got one that's a little bit more active than the other 2. So that'll be a really nice thing if this calf will hang out right there. And also these dogs being young Futurity dogs, being able to manage cattle that are split apart and everything else can sometimes be a really big challenge because of of training and inexperience and just sheer age. Sometimes that's a little bit difficult to manage cattle when they're a long ways away. They might break in between and have 2 that they're really watching and miss the 3rd one. Sometimes that can be a really difficult thing, but he's got them all back together here, and they're kind of holding right up here in this hole.
Well, and something I mentioned before too is you look at those panels for the fetch, they're low enough to the ground that those dogs can't go through. I have not seen a dog go through them. And
Yep.
so you kind of have to factor that in with your timing when you're sending your dog.
Yeah, and placement on a little tough luck right
Yeah.
there.
Dang it.
Didn't quite get that back calf to step up far enough. As those other 2 started drifting through the obstacle, it started pulling him in that same direction.
And now we got one on the outside.
Yeah, so he's going to have to bring him all the way around the edge. But as long as these guys are holding up and doing pretty good now. So Maggie got around him. He had this one kind of drift off to the exhaust here. They got him put back together, and they've been pretty good right here. But it is the nature of the obstacles too, as they become a little bit more hard to navigate. There's the stopping of the flow of cattle, so you have to move them through one point and then lift that momentum again. And he's got to hurry her up on a come by, and he hustled
Nice
up really
job.
nice right there. And so it's some of these can be a little bit of a start and a stop, and trying to initiate that momentum of the cattle again takes some time.
When you have young dogs that might not have that presence yet to them, so when you stop those cows, it might take a little bit longer to get them going again.
Yeah, and very much depending on the dog in those situations. Sometimes that transaction takes a minute.
So number 4 is just a through 2, just right down the middle.
Oh, and he's a little late on this one. That front calf out and trotting, but just keeping it on a come by, scoop him back up. Now he's going to send the other way and scoop him up the other way.
Watch their
And
nose right
got
there.
out there far enough to turn everybody in. And that's on an obstacle like that one too. That's not the time that you want to stop too short.
No.
A lot of times, just in the timing of other things and everything else, you end up getting them and you don't flank quite far enough, and it stops them just short and they get their nose off to the wrong side. But he did a good job getting him all the way around, but running out of time there.
Yep, completing 4 out of the 6, so good job to them.
That will be a score of 180 for number 33, Gene and T.G. Maggie.
Okay, we have Ronnie Holman and HCCD out of Granite Falls, North Carolina.
So I think we looked this up. Granite Falls, North Carolina might be one of the furthest points of travel for somebody. I know there's we have somebody here from British Columbia.
Woody's here from British
Yep,
Columbia.
Woody. I think there was Georgia that we seen just a little bit ago. But glad to see him come out all this way and being able to participate in finals.
So Ronnie has 2 dogs, D and Trap, that are both competing in the Futurity cattle and novice cattle.
Okay, so he's going to have another dog coming in.
Yep.
So do we have any standings on how things are standing as of the first round?
Yes, I actually looked it up earlier, but let me pull it up.
So Ronnie threw the fetch. He's here to number 2. He's probably got to keep an eye on the backside hole right here, and he is a little ways away and not quite close enough to get it covered. Again, you have all these parts and pieces that you're managing, and all of a sudden sometimes you look up and go, oh shoot, I forgot about that opening right there too. So it looks like Ronnie is going to just bring everything out and put them together. So technically, because the 2 cattle inside have not exited and they came in correctly, if he could keep this one that had came out incorrectly separate, he could have brought that animal around, put it in correctly, and then continued on. But Ronnie is electing to just take everything out, and he's going to put them all together and then put them all back in.
So yeah, if you guys are wanting to find out kind of where the standings are at, you can go to the Mountain State Stock Dog website, and then you can click on the finals, and then we have all the real-time results in there. So that's where we're going to find out this Futurity cattle.
So here's another option. It looks like Ronnie is just going to take the points on 2. Sometimes there's a high and a low. That hasn't been kind of happening a whole lot as of lately in trials, but I'm assuming that was not low points, but he's probably just taking points on 2 and moving on.
So Ronnie and D in the first round, they had 165 points with a time of 5 minutes.
Okay. So in this scenario here is points matter first, so most points first, then time it took to get those points. So Ronnie's just trying to gather up as many, and this is going to be a little tough right there. Dang it.
Yep, that one.
He had to put a little bit of pressure right here, and then that dog put some pressure on and then tried to recover from that pressure, and as it did, it pushed this calf out the wrong hole. So he's still got 2 in there correctly. So again, where these have not mixed together, he can bring this red calf around, put it back in the correct opening, and continue on.
I think he wants to get him a little bit more behind him.
Well,
so he doesn't
kind
turn.
of wondering if he might just be see this dog applying some pressure, and then as it applies the pressure, it recovers and tries to control containment, and it comes back to this side. And we didn't really want that to happen right there. So now everything's dirty, so he's got to clean everything out.
Which they're moving nice and easy, so he should be able to pick him back up.
The only downside is he's got about 15 seconds to try and get these around here, and I think he's just going to run out of time.
Yep, he's going to.
And so that's just a little bit of too much time eaten up on a few of these things, and didn't quite make it all the way through, but great job for a young dog.
That will be a score of 75 for number 24, Ronnie, and 8 CC.
Up next, we have Ray Temple and GFB Panda. So he had full points in his first round with a time of 4:49.
4:49, so full points in 4:49.
Yep.
So Ray really just looking to make sure. Ray just really making sure, or wanting to make sure. So what this is in the Futurity is an average of 2 runs. And so they will take his first run and average it with his second run, which he's running right now. And that is going to figure out our national champion Futurity dog. And so as the Futurity goes, these are first-year dogs that are just trialing for the first time. Not for the first time trialing, but it's first year trialing. And so these dogs are being shown, a lot of them are being shown in open classes or intermediate classes. I don't know if we have any instances of any Futurity dogs in the novice. But
I think we actually might.
These classes, so Futurity and Nursery, are all based on the age of the dog. The other classes are all based on the experience of the handler.
So before these dogs can even compete at any trial, they have to be nominated for the Futurity class.
Yes, they have to be applied for the Futurity class before they ever trial in their first trial.
They're getting a little spread out here.
Yep, kind of pieces all over the place, and so you try and watch what's moving away the fastest and try and take care of that and bring it back to what's moving the slowest, and hopefully you can all meet in the center of where you're going and get them through the obstacle. This calf around the edge of the panel right here. The hard part about those situations right here is as this dog comes away on that away flank, as he's putting pressure on that calf, trying to get it back around the end of that panel, he's also putting pressure on that calf that's coming in where he should be. So that makes it a little bit difficult there.
Oh, good save there. That was a really good save right there.
Yeah, nice job getting there.
That worked out.
These guys getting a little bit onto a trot. And he's going to flank around right there. Nice job. And then right here, he's going to send him on to come by all the way around. Right there, he's got to come in on that calf.
Oh, shoot. Just snuck to the side.
Yeah, and he took a nice flank right there. That calf was just headed out that way, and it was a little bit behind. And so that calf getting out the wrong exit. So again, as we're talking going in for the win, we're going to have full points on both these rounds.
Yeah.
It's just the reality of the situation. So Ray's going to pick up all these guys right here and try and start putting them all back and retry this.
Which puts, as coming into the second round, you know that you have to finish this run.
Yeah, well, and Ray already having full points.
Yeah.
You know, you really need to get this one done, and
that one's going to sneak in. Oh.
But nope, not right there. Good job if he can keep.
Don't go right there.
If he can just keep this one away from mixing. And actually, this is a little bit better scenario because of where these cattle are. But that one coming outside wasn't really super great, but
it worked.
They got them all packed around. Now he's going to send a come by right here.
Oh, he went under the panels.
Yes.
That was the first one I've seen. Good job.
Which really is an advantage if your dog will do that, because it puts them on the right line. They don't move around those panels, but occasionally there's sometimes we need them to go around a panel, but
he's getting a little short on time.
Yeah, down to about 10 seconds left, but he's made it through number 4, and these guys heading off. He overflanked and got inside on him. It's going to push him back to the end, and he's going to run out of time there. But
oh, good job for Ray and Panda. They've had a great week in the Futurity. They ran in the field event.
Yep. Well, and he's ran. Again, this is a dog that runs nursery, open, and is also in the Futurity. So a lot of runs, a lot of experience. It's also pretty cool to watch a dog like Panda coming back next year because of all this experience. It's still going to be in the nursery class, and that experience is pretty valuable for them.
Up next we have Leonard Morrow and Journey out of Winston, New Mexico.
Also, if you're handlers that are listening here right now too, they are going to break at a certain point here in this arena to have the Futurity sheep handlers meeting as well. So we'll keep you updated on when that break will actually be. But Leonard and Journey is off. This yellow calf coming off to the left here a little bit. Just got him gathered up. Didn't drift as far as I would like to see that yellow calf drift back into the middle, but he's still getting them contained enough to get into. Oh, good job she got there.
So Leonard has 3 dogs competing this week, and he's also competing in the old timers, so he will be in this Loyal Life arena after the novice class for round 2.
So nice job through the fetch. He had these calves all 3 wanting to kind of drift to either ends of that fetch. Again, it's always tough right there. You got the white calf doing what you need him to do, and you have to put that dog out in front to stop the other cattle, and basically you're telling that white calf that he was not going in the right spot, so then you got to try and recycle it again, and that calf's not really going to watch as close to come into that opening. But getting behind these black calves and coming in.
Very nice
job through. Leonard coming up and staying on this outside of the pen and helping get him there. So then he can keep his dog behind him and keep these cattle moving. And these cattle are moving in a decent pace. Probably not as fast as they can be moving, but in a good, manageable pace where if you can keep these guys calm and cool like this and together, it might not be the fastest smoking run, but it's going to give you a good full point run.
So he coming into this round.
Right there. Nice job.
Nice job. He's coming in 29th with full points and a time of 4:26.
He's in 29th
29th place right now. Yep. I figured out if you turn your phone sideways, you can get all the columns.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, 29th place, so full point. So again, just wanting to complete.
Well, and not only complete where we're in round 2.
Yeah, with
you're kind of wanting to maybe swing just a little bit harder on this one.
Yep.
Maybe take a few more chances where you necessarily normally wouldn't, maybe in the first run, just because you kind of got to make up a little bit of ground here. But you also got to start looking at where the rest of everybody else is in this field, where they're placing.
That was great timing right there.
That was. He did a nice job getting his dog placed right there and not letting him get too far across the opening of that number 4.
So number 5, we haven't seen it to this point.
I was going to say, this is the first time I'm seeing this part.
So 5 is just kind of that bottleneck. They're going to load in, and they have to go all the way to the end.
And then he's going to sort them back.
Yep, so 1 out. There's an opening right here towards Leonard. He's going to put 1 out there, then he steps in.
So roughly there's probably about like a 4-foot, 5-foot alleyway coming into the pen in the back. So he's going to put them through this bottleneck or through that alleyway into the back here.
Yep, and
then he's going to sort them.
He's going to step in
that opening that he just stepped into.
1 out that way.
So
it's 1, 1, and 1.
1 out to the left.
Yep.
1 down the neck.
And then 1 back
one out to the left. And that's time.
And that's time.
So he's got about 50 seconds here to make this situation happen. Oh, good. Nice job.
Nice job, Leonard. Way to go.
Leonard.
A 4:20. So yeah, 2 full runs for Leonard and Journey. Great job.
Good job. That's going to set him up nicely in the average.
All right, that's a really nice run there of a time 4:20, full score of 270 for number 35, Leonard and Journey. Just so everyone is aware, we will be breaking in the next meeting for up now, we have number 36, Linda, and 50.
Handler line. Gotta get behind the line.
Okay, up next we have Linda Franklin and 50.
And for me, this is the first time seeing some of these dogs and handlers this week.
You were in the field and then in the
Yeah.
sheep arena.
And field sheep arena. I was on a open earlier in the week in the main arena. This dog
This is 50. Okay.
on the backside here, he's trying to ask this calf to move in his own way right here. She's going to flank him off and kind of just break him off of that stare up that they have there.
So Linda and 50 are coming in 43rd with 180 points with a time of 5 minutes. And she has, I think, 3 dogs
In the Futurity.
in the Futurity.
Good
we're
deal.
We're gonna look that up really quick.
Good deal. So she's just trying to ask 50 to come in here and get some motion out of these cattle. You see, as soon as those cattle break and start moving, she starts covering back and forth.
So she has 2 dogs in this Futurity, and she already ran. We watched her run Sunrise Gus earlier.
Oh, gotcha.
So, and she's also in the Old Timers with another dog.
I see.
So
through her fetch, those cattle kind of sped up a little bit, and we're headed to the open side of this arena into the exhaust. But Linda was standing there, helped her dog, filled in that spot, and stopped him and looking really nice into number 2. So we're getting longer into the weeks. As you watch these cattle, they a lot of energy, not knowing necessarily where to go earlier in the week. Now they've been through, they've seen all these openings. Now they start kind of understanding where they're going and looking for openings to go.
Mm-hmm.
But also, sometimes they start getting a little bit heavier to move.
Well, and they also know where that exhaust is.
Yep, they do, because
yeah.
they've been through it at some point. And these guys getting a little bit spread out right here. That's Bally calf on the left. And sometimes this is difficult, and like we were talking earlier on these young dogs, they've got these 2, and this one is clear over here. And sometimes if you're needing to, it's difficult to get her to maybe go over and pick up that Bally face calf and bring her back. But she's got these 2, so she's going to take these guys closer, and then hopefully she can flank around, pick up this Bally face calf, as she's doing right there. And she'll start bringing them around the edge of this. She's got one looking inside the obstacle, heading toward it. She can move this back one up.
Nice.
That one drifting
Just
with
a little
them
bit.
instead of getting through the opening with them first. She flanked over and got just inside the obstacle right there, and now she just swapped places with the 2 black calves.
Oh, watch that left side.
And Linda, I'm assuming the handler line is somewhere.
Yeah.
Right around there, close where she is standing. But good job getting them all inside of there.
I said this earlier, even though they're moving slow, they can create quite a bit of distance and spread out that it makes just enough of a problem that you're having to kind of gather them through 3 different places. But
yep.
None of them went out that left-hand side, so that was good.
And again, it's when you're standing out there and in the arena with them, when 2 animals are standing 10 or 15 feet apart even, and they are moving in opposite directions, it makes that seem a lot more a lot more hectic, because all of a sudden you're trying to be doing 2 things at once.
Linda's getting a little short on time. Yeah, dang it. Almost getting number 4 done, but great job for Linda in 50. Up next, we have Cindy Good and Cash out of Spring Hill, Florida. Probably definitely a lot cooler weather up here.
I didn't realize Cindy was from Florida, but that might be a heck of a drive from Florida to Wyoming.
So they are coming in 28th with full points and a time of 4:18. So nice run for her first round. So wanting to get it done.
Cindy a couple of times is out in the field with Cash also. I think she runs sheep with her as well.
If you guys are in Afton, you can come down to the clothing booth, and we actually have programs that give all the handlers all the information about finals. And so it's kind of fun to see where everyone's from.
There we go. She had this black calf drift off to the left away from these 2. She got that calf over next to him and all together and back through number 1 for the fetch. This calf drifting a little long down in here.
So yeah, Nash has a big week. He's competing, that is a typo. It has Nash in here, but it's Cash. He's competing in open cattle, nursery cattle, and nursery sheep.
Actually, no, it is. This dog is Nash. I'm pretty sure this dog is Nash.
Well, that's what it's listed in the program. So SR Nash is what she has, but
Anyway, regardless.
Yeah, doing a good job. She's coming in with a full point
418
score out of her first round. These two just holding up here on this, on the side of this number 5 obstacle. There she goes, getting it moved off right there. And now she is heading on. About 2 minutes into it, Cindy's going to step up there. Now she's got to watch. Oh, that was probably the better option just a minute ago, is if she would have stayed on that come by. She could have caught these guys as they were coming this way. Now she's got to unload everybody out of here. And she's going to catch them coming out and put them right back in. So one thing she's got to keep an eye on too, that one is looking straight out the other side. And there she's going to. And there we go. She's
nice
through
job.
number 2.
Oh yeah, there is a 4-H dog wash going on too down here.
The first little bit of speed, and this calf gonna jog around. Every time this calf leaves them, these two just kind of stop and stay.
Which is nice.
That is kind of a nice thing, that they don't just go take off and walk in their own little spots.
So yeah, if you guys have dogs here that you're like, man, it really needs a bath and I don't want to give them a bath, bring them down to these 4-H kids. They do a fantastic job. They take their job very seriously. And your dogs come out smelling like roses.
And she's going to send this dog all the way around.
She's got 2 different speeds going with these cows.
Yeah, and she has to really watch for and take care of this black calf that wants to keep walking and moving somewhere. And the calf handles and moves off and does everything all right, but she can't stay in constant contact with him because she's
chasing down that other one.
Take care of everything else also. So a nice thing, this black calf clear off here to the left, went, stopped, smelled the opening, and held up.
Yeah, if she can just get this other one to come and join them.
There she goes. She's going to put him straight.
Oh.
So, gosh, kind of a tough deal right there. Those calves were standing in that hole where this other black calf needed to go in. And that kind of just brushed that calf off, and it's going to take off and trot back over here. And Cindy's got her dog clear back over, and she's about 5 seconds away. So
I was going to say, dang it, she's not going to get it done, but
yeah, just taking too much time to try and get there and take care of all the ends that she had to keep taking care of.
But again, a great job for Cindy and Nash. They came in with full points for this round 2, so great showing for them. Up next, we have Mike Collins and S.R. Jacks. He is coming in 16th with full points and a time of 3:40.
There you go, and he's got him lifted up and moving off. They're getting a little bit too wide to the right. Gonna get out here. Just send these two back. There we go. He's got them rolled back around. Gotta watch this one there to turn around instead of move forward and then go. So keeping it all inside. Mike's gonna help Jax keep this black one turned and going in the direction we need him to. Gonna flank him around. That black calf coming into the opening just gonna get a little too wide to the left. Oh, taking just. Darn it, he took just a little bit of a wrong flank right there.
Here to me. Here to me.
Wanted him to come away, and he come by and let that calf kind of walk into the obstacle there. Mike's gonna walk over here, help grab these guys and start pushing them back towards the middle. Pretty cool looking long rangey dog too. He covers a lot of ground.
So he seems like he's a fast,
right there.
He's a fast dog.
Here, if we can get this one to come with him.
So Mike has 4 dogs that he is competing with. Jax is doing Futurity cattle and nursery cattle.
And how is Jax coming into this second round?
You didn't listen.
I'm sorry, I was paying
It's
attention
fine,
to the
it's
dog
fine.
man.
So he's coming in 16th position. Ooh,
You're watching Mike right there. He had this Bronco face calf inside the. Now they're just gonna.
Now they're gonna
mix right there, so he's got to do this all over again.
So yeah, so just so you know, he's coming in 16th position with full points and a time of 3:40.
And a time of 3:40.
Yeah.
Okay. So these guys kind of getting split up right here and walking through every part on this obstacle. So he's going to go grab this calf and bring it over, but the calf that's in the pen, he still needs to get out of there. And as he's trying to do all that, he's still got this calf clear over here that's moving around. And all right, now everything's back, clean, put together. Start trying number 2 again. Now we're all back together, heading in the right direction. This one's holding up right there. Oh, nice catch.
That was a beautiful catch right there.
That calf was getting real close. Now he's going to flank him around this way and catch this opening.
Oh.
But he's going to have to watch back this other way. Great job for Mike, realizing he was the closest one there and working as a team. As you can right here where he's still behind the handler's line and you can be there and help, so you might as well.
Just a really stylish looking dog too.
Yeah, he's got a lot of style.
Yeah.
A lot of style to him. As he downs and gets up and as he shifts side to side and gives that front shoulder, he gets down and slides around. Has a pretty cool style to him.
Ooh, he's got him on a really good angle right there. Ah, dang it.
Oh, that was this one.
Yeah, dang
Just
it.
running out of time.
Yeah.
He could get into number 3. That number 2 ate up a lot of time right there, just trying to get everything crumpled around and back into one spot to get through that.
Yeah, but great job for Mike Collins and SR Jax.
All right, this one, if you can hear me down in the trailer, this is going to be Stuart Mitchell and I can't remember. There you go. Stuart Mitchell and Topper. So they are, if you're listening, they are doing the Futurity sheep handlers meeting right now. Stuart is not in on the sheep one, so we are running him. And he is off and going with Topper. Stephanie is not here right for the moment, so I do not know how Stuart's first round went in the Futurity. But he has got these guys headed towards the fetch. This black calf catching up with the other two. And we get that one finished up, and going to try and keep these guys together and headed straight towards this opening on number 2, which is a great job, Stuart, keeping Topper on that come by flank right there as he needed to coming through number 1, and keeping them away from trying to make it to that opening where he was standing. And he is into really nicely. Going to have Topper crawl under that panel and put them out this way. There we go, and he's going to flank him out this way. Needs this red calf, this Hereford calf to catch up. That'll make it a lot nicer for him. Good job. He's kept everything moving right here the whole time. His dog stayed in contact with these cattle and kept them moving, which makes a lot of difference. If that dog is there keeping in contact, they're going to keep themselves together, keep them shouldered up, and working together instead of trying to split as much. Now, that's not always the case, but it's a better chance of it anyway. So this red calf just stopping just outside of here. Stuart getting Topper in place. He's going to have to watch that this black calf doesn't step out there. Nice job. He catches that. Then he's going to send a come by right here, and then watch back to this inside on the way, heading to number 4. The white calf trotting over there really nice, so he's going to, Topper getting out in the head just a little too far. And good deal this. Oh, see, this is where it gets really difficult right here as these guys kind of split up. He got out and flanked a little too far for that white calf, and they got out of sorts right there. But he's got it together now. This kind of biggest hiccup that Stuart's had right now, so send him away. Gonna try and catch these guys right here. And nice job not over flanking, not under flanking. And he didn't quite break off on that come by flank far enough. Topper getting a little bit too drawn in on that calf in the back right there, but here we go. Gosh darn, the biggest hiccup we had right there just started with that first initial, just the dog trying to do what we technically really want him to do and keep everything together, and he's seen that lead calf drifting off, and he just flanked too far and it split them all up. And but talk about reading your cattle right now. These cattle have had a fair amount of pressure right here put on them and seem to really be able to take it and not be offended by it. So hopefully Stuart can kind of read into that and go, I can hopefully catch them. Oh, needs to keep flanking them away. He just shorted right there, but not too far, and missed it coming back the other way. Gosh, that's just a tough dog, and that's kind of the hard part of these young dogs right there, is being able to break off and flank far enough when they're backing away like that to come off balance, clear off to this side, whether that's an away or a come by. Darn it, Stewart's just going to get a little long on time right there. And he's just going to cool everything down here for a few seconds. And time's going to expire, but shoot, just a little bobble right there for Stewart, and it just trying to get it put back together, didn't have enough time to get it all sorted back out again and around number 4, but had a really nice one going.
That will be a score of 165 for number 40, Stewart and Hopper. Up now, we will have number 42, Ronnie and L.R. Scott. Number 46, Nikki and MD on deck.
All right, so more than likely, I think we're going to be another one out of order. I am not sure yet. I think this is. I think this is Ronnie Holman. Calling for his cattle. And trap is off and running. Not quite behind his cattle there, he's behind. And getting these cattle off and moving, heading straight towards the fetch. The right one was getting a little far out there, but Ronnie getting him over there and picking him up. She's going to stay on a come by right here. No, not quite. Not quite getting far enough out there in front of him to get him stopped. They're going to make it to the edge of the arena. So he's going to bring him all the way around behind, and hopefully nothing ducks in right there. Good deal. That's going to let him drift far enough around the end of the panel here. This back calf in the back right here has got to come further up. A good deal is going to pull him around. Ronnie is going to come and block this hole by the number 2 plate, and he's going to send a come by. There we go, he's got everything out of there. And heading to number 3. On a pretty good pace right here, minute 39 coming through 2. And these guys all together and moving. He's going to send them away and just dip them into here right there. Pulled the head of that black one out for just a second, but back there, he's going to send them on a come by. Good job. And he's going to need to get his dog out here to the away. Back, flanked a little too far over. And that little too far over right there, and some pressure, and now these cattle are back at the opposite end of where we need them. But the calves taking, this group taking the direction pretty good and all staying together. If he can keep working them up right here really kind of wanting them to stay away from these panels so that they don't drift inside of them like that. Well, good, he turned back to his left there. He stayed back behind it. Not too big of a deal now. We're heading still in the right direction. He wants to keep this dog in contact with these cattle right now too, where they're close and together. Just want to keep them up and keep him directing them. I would flank him the most minimal amount that I could right here to keep him going in the direction I want him, and just let him continue to move them. And he's going to get right back here, and he's going to send a come by here in just a few minutes, or not minutes, but a few seconds. And he's got him looking really nice. If he can keep this, come by. Just getting a little bit drifted far enough out there. And he's going to, nope, come by here. Oh, dang it, Trap not taking this come by flank right here. So he's just going to continue on the way. He needs to call him to him or something. Anything he can do to get him on this backside, on this black calf that's drifting clear back to us. Now there he goes. Gonna flank him out here. Trap missing that away command a few times right there, and kind of hurting him on his positioning there. And oh, I just noticed he just ran out of time though. Darn it, a little bit too many times down the arena takes up too much time, and just not having enough to get it done. But nice job for Trap and Ronnie.
Up now we have number 46, Nikki and M26.
All right, we got Mikey Bynum and MB Jake. Cattle in the arena. Dog on his outrun. He's coming in from Alabama, from Bryant, Alabama. Close to getting his fetch completed. Got these guys all together. This Bolly calf in the back, taking it a little bit slower than the rest of them. So we want to keep this dog up and in contact with him right here. keep everybody together and doing what they should. Nice job. This spotted white one right in the front, getting a little wide to the left. A little too far right here, but gonna spin that around. Now he's gonna flank him clear back on this come by. Needs to go a little bit further right there, but that calf is gonna come back around anyway. There we go, everybody inside. First one out. Mikey's walking up and taking care of his side of this. Number 2 right here, 1 holding up right here. Nice job for stopping Jake and getting him all the way through. Send him clear up around here and keep that bally face calf off the edge of the arena. These 2 out in front getting a little long and close to where he needs them to be. And he's got a long ways from front to back, and this lead one's gonna walk out the wrong side right here. But it's holding up probably as this dog comes around right here. It's gonna drag it. Oh. Great job. Everything coming back together here though. One right here on this number. All right, everybody's back outside of number 3. He's gonna start all over on this one. Try and get everybody facing in the right direction. Here we go, this is looking a little better right here. This bally face calf is all but done it right. And then he's gonna watch it on and come by right here. Nice job. Making sure he watches the front and the back of this, not getting too far right there. Is the hope to not push him and turn him all the way back around. Good job stopping Jake and getting him there. All right, this one is really, really close to being all the way through this, but Jake cutting in here and missing this 3rd one right here. There we go, now we've got him out of there. Now he's got to pick up this black calf. All right, he's gonna come by. Make sure we watch the back end of this. Be nice to get these guys all together here, and he's gonna have to hustle around because these guys are gonna drift all the way past it. That's a really tough deal right there. Another option, as soon as he's seen that lead cow picking its nose up to really head out, he could have, if his dog can take it, he can pick him up and send him on an away and kind of scoop them back, take an inside flank and scoop him back into his obstacle. But now he's getting them redirected around, headed back to the other end of the arena. And just running out of time. But good job for Mikey Bynum and Jake.
That will be a score of 135 for number 46, Mickey and MB Jake. Up now, we will have number 45, James with Black Berry. 7, Nina and Walker on that.
James Butler and /J Hayes off and running.
They are coming in to this round in 10th position with full points and a time of 3:23.
Yeah, 3:23, so looking to get here and get his full points. And hopefully being able to maybe increase his time a little bit here. He's through the fetch. He's going to keep Hayes on a come by right here and keep these cattle away from that opening and headed towards the exhaust.
So I guess something
Just
to mention.
getting there in time too to keep them inside that gate.
The winning time right now is a 2:17. Lincoln Rogers and Maggie are coming in first place with a 2:17.
Yeah, so needing to pick up roughly.
James is at a 3:23.
Yeah, so almost a minute.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is kind of a time to start taking a few chances, looking for
Ooh, they're
a
headed.
really pretty darn good time.
Ooh, good job.
And getting there and keeping them out of that left-hand opening. But keeping in contact, keeping these cattle moving forward, not letting anything really get separated apart here. These cattle are kind of drifting a little bit right here. It's going to get a little bit out there, but not too bad. So he's going to bring this one in and come by right here. I'm betting as he comes into this, he's going to send it away right here, or maybe Hollis is fast enough. No, he got it there. Or Hayes, not Hollis.
Hayes, yeah.
So through 4. And that's all knowing your dog. You know, there's a couple of different ways to do that. If you've got the speed and the placement, you know he's there, you know, staying on that come by. But if not, taking an away command and scooping him back into there. So James into with 1, or in, not 2, is in 5 and into the pen with 1. He's got Hayes on the back side of him right there. Step the other direction and walking down inside this pen right here. Now the one thing to watch for, the further you get down in there, good job James, the further you get away from that hole, the more random spots you might have, and him coming
Nice
through.
job. A 2:59.
Oh yeah, 2:59. Nice job James and Hayes.
Awesome run by James and /J Hayes at a time of 2:59 and a score of Up down, we've got number 7, Nina and N2 Cracker.
Okay, up next we have Nina Clark and NC Cracker.
Solid set of black calves down here for her.
She is coming in 21st with full points and a time of 4 minutes.
21st and a time of 4 minutes. Now, if I had my phone also, I guess we could. Cracker's coming in right here. Good job sending it on the look back. He or her, or I'm assuming it's a he flanked inside right there and came inside that one that was on the back wall. So he only had 2 calves picked up. But she sent him back, picked up the 3rd one. Now trying to lift him up and keep him going. Did it one more time right there. Really not wanting to grab this back calf. Should rather take these other 2 that are moving. Or he. And either way, she's got him through the fetch. Got 1 drifting right and 2 drifting left. Just flanking around. Yeah, almost. Nice job for getting there in time. Oh. Cracker having just a rough time flanking around.
Oh, yeah.
All of them. Keeps cutting in between 2. Leaving 1 behind. All right, so she's working on getting these guys away from the side of the arena now. Held up on the side of the pen and the sort right here. And there is an opening right there, so you want to kind of stay away from that. The less you can get mixed up in other obstacles, the better off it is for you. And looking really close with those calves, not seeing exactly the opening just as of yet. Go, got 1 looking inside. Steps up. Now, oh, there we go. Needing it on that come by flank to go all the way around. Now she's gonna have to use her dog for this opening right here. She's gonna keep sending them on a come by, and she's gonna watch that backside hole. Oh, let's see. Cracker not. There we go. As long as this calf right here
Say, we do not want those 2 coming in there.
Out. Yeah. There we go. She got it there.
Just had 1 slice to the inside. That was looking really, really nice. So she had 2 that came out, but that 1 slice and didn't get into the entrance, so she's going to gather him back up. She's getting a little short on time. They're kind of headed towards that middle of the arena, so she's going to have to gather him up. So Nene and Cracker not quite getting that to that number 3, but great job to them for their first time showing here for round 2 of the Futurity cattle. Up next we have Dwayne Hayes and is it FFINS Lila?
You could say flying fins.
Flying Fins. Anyway, getting all the corrections here. So, oh, look at that. I got them right here. So they're coming into this round in 33rd with full points and a time of 4:42.
Very cute. Very excited.
Lila is a really cool looking dog. I actually have not seen this one. Gonna pick him up and head towards this fetch. I'm gonna call Dwayne out. I've heard that he's a great singer and I have yet to hear him sing here. But last night we did get to hear some of his kids sing and it was amazing. I feel like everyone missed out after they left from the awards because holy cow, that was really fun to watch. And they make the best pies here. They have these little pies that they're selling, his daughter, and they are outstanding. He's got one drifting off towards him. It's gonna get a little, I was gonna say this front one just kind of headed out. Lila was focused on that, getting that back one in, and they went out that wrong exit, so they're gonna, he's gonna gather him back up. There, he's gonna get him all gathered back up together. Now, the thing to watch here is this, this exit right here where they've already come through once. So Dwayne's gonna kind of walk over there and hopefully direct them. Nice job. Want them to kind of group back together and head towards 3. Super fast dog. Overflanked just a little bit, turn them back this way, but he's going to push them a little bit towards that middle and then get them lined up. Kind of seen that as they come in here, they stop, and that back one's not all the way in, but then we have this opening over here. Oh shoot, not quite fast enough to get him, so he's gonna reload those, but they came in nice and quiet, and so he shouldn't have any problems getting them. Oh, we don't want that to happen though. We need that one to come out again. Gonna go grab those 2.
Is the black calf in there correctly?
No, it needs to come out.
It needs to come out.
Yep. And these are young dogs, and to be able to send them back and pick that one up, bring it back. But now they're reorganized to where they need to be.
One in and can turn the others around. There we go.
Wanting to send Lila, around quickly because they did come out that side earlier.
Oh, I was hoping that black one wouldn't step back and come out, so one came out right, the other one came out wrong, so now he's gonna have to try it all again. But he's only got about 30 more seconds to get it all put together. So there we go. This is looking a lot better here. Oh, and she flanked.
Ah, dang it.
She flanked inside the panel on that one. And he's in there again. Now if this red calf doesn't step out. Oh, that's, darn it, just haven't taken too much time there to get it all finished up and done.
Yeah, but great job for Dwayne and Lila coming into this round with a full score and points from that first round. Not quite getting it done, but good dog for them. Up next, we have Sarah Venegas and CT Molly May.
Got to give it just a second. Dwayne's still in the arena there. She's waving away, and Dwayne's out now. Molly May is down the arena behind the cattle and ready to roll.
So these guys are coming in 23rd right now, full points and a total time of 4:06.
And the further we get into this class too, depending on who's got full times and who doesn't have full, or not full times, full scores.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot that can shake up right here. So really just wanting to complete a run and do it at a pretty decent time. The cattle moving, they're moving, but they're moving fairly slow. They're fairly heavy today. And so a lot of times these runs are going to be a fair amount of time on them too. So
she had two just kind of split that opening. One went to the left and one went to the right.
Yeah. So I think the name of the game on this one is just being able to stay in contact with your cattle, keeping them put together and moving. If you can do that so that you are staying in contact with those cattle so you can direct them at the points you need to, I think that's going to make for a very competitive run.
Yeah.
She's through 2, off to 3, flanking him off here on the come by. These guys are going to hold up in a fairly decent spot if they're going to stop somewhere. At least they didn't drift off or spread out right there. Black calf getting a little wide to the backside here and going to pull the red calf a little bit, but not too bad. So she's going to watch this calf up the front's coming out the wrong way, but I don't know if she's going to.
Oh, I was going to say that was great timing right there.
Right. That lead calf just holding up long enough for her to be able to get there in ahead of it and direct it backwards. And she didn't overflank it either and pull it through the rest of the way either, so nice job on Sarah's part there.
Yeah.
She's off to 4 here. Got one jogging in the right direction. Just make sure we keep everybody up together. So this obstacle becomes really, really hard if you don't have these guys together.
Yeah.
So no matter how you come into this, you've got to get them back to the back side of this obstacle, and then if they're apart, you need to gather them. And she's gonna inside flank right here, catch him off the inside. Oh, she overflanked just a little bit there and didn't change the movement of that red calf enough. And then she's got the same thing happening off here to the left-hand side. Needs to flank far enough. as she does to get inside again.
There, they're all headed towards the middle.
So doing a good job managing both sides of that too. About 3.5 minutes through 4, heading to number 5.
So yeah, they were coming in with a 4:06.
With a 4:06?
Yep.
She's got him nicely into the pin. She's going to step in, so we need one to the left-hand side as she's stepping up in that neck to send it out that little hole that she walked into. Now the hard part is you don't want to get too far into this that you can't direct him in this neck either.
Nice job.
Which is always sometimes the hard bait that it wants to do on you. If you can just move, makes you feel like you want to step too far in there. And
Great
she does a nice
job
of not doing that and getting the time.
So 4:15, full points, so 2 complete runs. Great job for Sarah and CT Molly May.
That will be a score of 4:15 and, sorry, a time of 4:15 and a full score of 270 for Sarah and CT Molly May. Up now, we will have Sarah, number 57, Sarah Hopper, number 50, Becky and Frida on deck.
Okay, so next up is Sarah Venegas again and Cooper, Copper.
Okay, here we go.
She's getting a little bit ahead of him on that away side. Or sorry, on the combined side, it was going back away. Pushing him off to the left just a little bit, but back and through.
Okay, so Sarah and Copper are coming into this round with 225 points with a time of 5 minutes.
225 with a...
Yes, but we do now have...
This red calf getting a little far past the panel. Let's see if she... No, he's going to make it all the way around there, so she's going to bring him back out here. Now, the hard part here is getting them all out and not letting them drift off towards this gate to where Sarah is. She's going to put him inside this pen right here. She's going to flank him on the way right here. And then take him down the panel to that opening. Because if she can just get him far enough down there and she can start pushing these other two towards that opening as well. Just needing some movement out of this calf.
There. You. Wait. There.
There, now it's going to come out. Only downside is it's going to kind of come trotty out of there too, and so hopefully that doesn't affect her coming back into it, because she needs to kind of get these guys as quick as she can back together and heading back there, because we're at a 2:13. And just the nature of this course and how it's going today, it's telling us that it takes us a little while to get back here, and we've still got 3, 4, 5, and 6 to finish. Still just a little wide for the black calf, and the red calf's going to come through too this time. Hopefully the red calf doesn't go back through. Good deal. So hustling around. Needing to get over to this same side that she's on now, since they're all facing away. Here we go. This is looking a little nicer right here. Oh. Bally face calf looking out towards that dog as it was flying by. Now these guys filling up this whole hole, and it's going to not leave any room for that red calf to get inside there.
Say, hopefully he doesn't go through that exit right there.
One of these guys need to commit. This guy's going to come back and around the outside here. And
dang it.
Too far inside the pen now. So the one thing about dog trialing is, because we're have all these moving parts and pieces, it's the one thing that can make or break a run sometimes is how fast you can move from one plan to the next plan to the next plan, and be able to redraw up an attack of how you're going to do something as it happens in real time. So that's where trialing a lot builds that experience of just being able to place everything quickly and make plans fast and start implementing them. So and then sometimes everything just scatters anyway, even with the best plan.
And then that's when you have to keep your emotions in check.
You do. Yep, because of all that, it starts spiking.
Yeah.
The cattle feel it, the dogs feel it. And then everything just starts getting rolling and worse, but
Sarah's getting short on time, yeah.
Yeah, I was just say, getting a little too far down the arena and too spread out. We're running out of time there, so a little tough luck, but a nice job for Sarah and Cobber.
That will be 4 of 45, 47, Sarah, and Copper. Up now, we will have number 50, Becky and Ada. Then we're going to take a cattle first,
Okay, up next we have Becky Combs and CC Ada. And she is coming in with, after round 1, full points and a time of 4:15.
So a nice outrun that Ada had right there. Out and around, she got behind those cattle, got to balance and started bringing them right there. It was nice that the cattle started drifting already and she just picked them up and continued on. She's going to want to stay to the come-by side here now that they're drifting back away. But also it's kind of a little bit difficult, but she wants to keep everything moving. These guys pushing out and around right here though, so she's going to have to send them clear up.
Oh, that one just
too
sneaking.
far along.
Well, that's not too bad.
She's
Just
go back
in and
over
out.
here. The black calf is still in the pen there. Becky's. Yeah, I think just heard her ask if she was cleared, and they said yes. So she's got everything cleared out. There we go. Oh, she needs it. She needs
there
a
we
way
go.
right here to get this black calf. Kind of a bad spot for that. Every time that calf moves, the dog flanks back to the away side and stops it.
Oh, it's drawn those other two out now.
Third one's trying to walk. Now it's tough when you get everybody balled up right here, because then it does that and pushes that calf all the way around because it doesn't have any space to step in there, so it goes around. But now we got an opening for it to go into.
There we go.
So Becky's watching this side over here.
That was really good. She was super patient. She didn't get overly excited about it and just kept moving Ada to where she needed to go, and she was able to get them all in.
Yeah, and that's sometimes that's what it takes too, is just a little bit of patience in the plan that you've drawn up. And Becky making that one work right there. 2.5 minutes around, and she's gonna get these guys around the end of that pen. Good job on that away flank right there. Oh, I didn't see that black calf not step inside the pen right there. I didn't see that calf not make it in. I thought they were all there, but
it just turned its
Becky
nose
caught her up
just
right
a little
here,
bit.
and then you're gonna go out this left-hand side.
Oh, dang it.
And that's a tough task to ask. You get the dog inside the pen right there, and trying to get them underneath a panel and out on that flank as she's asking to come by. We've seen that a few times, and the dog just can't get there quick enough as those calves push down through, and they pull off to that left-hand side.
Yeah.
So you gotta, as you come into that, you gotta start setting your dog up to be in a good position to cover as well, because you have all this interference in between, and so you got to start thinking about where the calves might be going and where your dog is and how you're going to get to the point that you need to be to get them where they should. So you're kind of managing everything that's happening right at this moment, besides what you think's going to happen in a couple of seconds as well.
Yeah, she's really going to have to watch it now.
That dog outside of the pen.
Oh, that
right
one
here
snuck to the side again.
It did it again. Let's see if she takes a different track of setting her dog up right here. I think she's going to try and keep this dog outside of the pen here.
I was going to say, because Becky can't walk up. She's right on that handler's line.
And now these calves are moving right here. She's going to have her in the right spot to get them out this right-hand side here.
Good job.
And she's got to step it up there.
Where these cows are kind of a little bit slower moving with this course, it's almost, you got to get everyone on their first try to get them, to have enough time to get them around to that 5 and 6. And Becky's getting a little short on time as she's going to that number 4.
Just a little too far inside of that, but I was going to say, I think she's going to try and breeze them to this side and then away right here and wrap them in.
Yeah.
But darn it, just running out of time.
Just run out of time. So yeah, that's something that you got to factor in, is maybe being a little bit more precise. You're wanting to push it where it's round 2, but also being precise that you get them through those obstacles in that first try, so you have enough time to get them down to that 5 and 6. But great job to Becky and CC Ada.
Oh, I don't think Becky knows that she's out of time right at the minute. So.
Yeah, now she knows.
Oh, she does. She's just trying to keep them out of the pen. I see.
Yeah.
I see. She's just making it nicer for the guys exhausting them here. So.
Well, and we've talked about this week, but we couldn't do what we're doing without those horseback stock setters, the stock setters that are behind the scenes that are letting the cows out. It's a full-time job, and to keep everything straight and running smoothly, and they do a fantastic job at it. So we can, like I said, thank you to them for all that they do.
Yeah, and the one thing a lot of people don't realize too is they're not only just opening the gate when the handler's there to call for it.
Yeah.
They're watering cattle, they're keeping cattle fed, they're keeping cattle sorted and in all the same spots that they need them, so that they can have them in the right spot to open the gate and have them there.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and while we're sleeping in the morning and we get to show up and everything's set up, they're up at 4:30, 4 o'clock sometimes to make sure that the animals are where they needed to be and fed and everything.
Yep. Yeah, having to gather them.
Yeah.
You'll notice this big field out behind us. They have to go and gather everything every morning because they get turned out and fed and watered and time to relax, and they have to go gather, bring them in, sort, pen, get them to their spots, and be ready to go.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry, and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health. Trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Welcome to Afton, Wyoming, where every season brings something worth seeing. In summer, take a short hike to the world's largest intermittent spring, the same spring that feeds the town's drinking water. Whether you're hiking, fishing, or riding ATVs, the trails are open and waiting. In town, stop by local shops and museums, tee off at the golf course, or grab a bite with a family after a day outside. Summer's full of events like the Mountain State Stock Dog Nationals, and Afton knows how to host. In fall, the valley lights up with color. Walk the trail to the Star, fish in our waters, or head out with a local outfitter for a day of hunting. And when winter hits, it shows up in full. We've got groomed ski trails, snowmobiling routes, and fresh powder in every direction. Skate at Starview Park or just explore the quiet that snow brings. Afton doesn't change with the seasons. It just shows a different side of itself, and everyone's worth seeing. Plan your year-round adventures at visitaftonwyoming.com.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena.
All right.
What's inside?
Next up here, we got Nathan Myers and 27 Clyde, calling for his cattle and on his outrun. Getting these guys split up right here just a little bit. Clyde is on to this one right here. There we go. Nice job, Nathan, getting him looking back down the arena to pick these two up.
So Nathan and Clyde are coming into this round with full points and a total time of 3:42.
And full points, you said?
Full points, yeah. 17th.
17th. Good job. So, good job, Nathan. This kind of getting a little wide and spread out here for him. But actually, one of the and look at this calf down here
look
walking
at
in
that.
number 2. If it'll just stay there.
Nathan's going to
this would
start
be
backing
great.
up a little bit to.
Yeah, he's seeing it out of the corner of his eye, and he's going to flank him up here. Nice job.
Oh, beautiful.
And
Oh, watch that one right there. With the perfect square on its side.
So yeah, great job being
watch this hole.
being aware of the arena from front to back right there and getting it all put together in number 2.
I mean, you couldn't have planned that better. That was.
Well, actually, you could. That's not exactly what Nathan wanted to have
No,
happen
but
there,
it works.
But again, it's
Yeah.
the situation of being able to go from plan A, B, C, D, E, F,
Yeah.
and to run through all these plans and put yourself in the right position to be able to make the best of what's in front of you. So good job for Nathan. He needs this black calf out. And that calf just hanging up right there.
Oh, now we got this one back here that's heading
And
this way.
the hard part is with these guys, they're moving enough.
Yeah.
They're moving enough that now we just need all these guys back together. So he's going to let these guys drift. Oh, this calf not going with him. So Nathan's going to push it down. Clyde didn't pick up clear to the end of this calf right here. And sometimes it's a little bit difficult too, a black calf on a black arena side.
I was just going to tell you, Tiffany, his wife, and I were actually talking about that this morning, that with these younger dogs, when they get against that black tarp, it's hard to see them.
Yeah.
And they don't get them picked
let
up.
alone, I mean, there's never been a scenario really ever that these dogs have been in other than in a trialing situation where they have cloth and things on
Yeah.
the side and the wind blowing and everything, and that big of a solid side a lot of times that still has, that moves and make noise anyway. So they don't necessarily want to go up against that. They know that it's a solid piece that they don't really want to go by sometimes too. So nice pressure right there.
And Nathan and his wife Tiffany, they're no stranger to the dog trialing world. They're here every year at the finals. They trial throughout the year. Nathan does a great job of training these dogs that he brings.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
a little bit of bad luck right here with, they just are not really wanting to come together. He'll get a couple of them close and then one will leave like this. Get a little bit close, one will leave.
Yeah.
Kind of right from the get-go. I mean, he finished 1 and 2 about as far apart from each other as he could really have them, and they just haven't put themselves back together again. Coming up with about a minute left, and finally getting them somewhat close together right here. So maybe he can start and get over here and get number 3 done with the amount of time that he has left. There we go. And this black calf going to start skating out of here in the wrong place. Hopefully he can get all the way out of it. There we go. Just going to send him on the way right here.
He has about 10 seconds left.
It can happen really fast. He's, darn it, just going to run out
Yeah.
of time right here.
Dang it.
Tough luck for Nathan, but a great job. I mean, even just through 1 and into 2 was pretty darn impressive. Watching all that and getting it done, but a little tough luck there. Nice job, Nathan and Clyde.
Nathan and L.R. Maggie. With number 53, Mike and Lenny on deck. And number 39, Shane and S.G. Field in the hole.
Okay, up next we have Lincoln Rogers and L.R. Maggie. So as it sits right now, Lincoln and Maggie are coming into this with full points and a time of 2:17. So they are currently in that first place position. Coming into round 2. So this will all factor in as they total up the total time. And again, in order to get to that top position, you're going to want 2 full runs. You're getting a little spread out right here. Maggie's going to get that one turned back.
Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Come.
Nice job through the fetch. I want to watch this outside. Great job. Maggie gets there and turns that cow.
Lie down. Lie down. Come. Lie down. Walk up. Walk up. Lie down. Way. Lie down. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Lie down. Way here. Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Come.
Great job through 2.
Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Way here. Lie down. Lie down here.
So yeah, definitely wanting to take a little bit of extra time just to make sure that you can get them through these obstacles and not have to redo them. Because we've seen today it's eating up a lot of time as you're having to go back and redo it.
You know, the cattle aren't moving super fast, and so the time it takes to retry is quite a little bit. So, but obviously that's always the case. You do them once, you hit them right the first time, the better off you are.
Yeah.
But trying to just make sure we're dotting our I's and crossing our T's.
Yeah.
As they're moving slow and not over flanking or under flanking and letting them slide around the end of a panel. Those little things right now, and then staying in contact, keeping your cattle together the best you can. Makes for a big deal right now.
Maggie did a great job of picking up that in cow right there up against the arena wall.
And hustling her around right here. This red calf's going to come too far. So flanking, like right there, flanking far enough around to make sure that we stop this calf.
And those other 2 are hanging out.
Sending her completely around far enough to make sure. See right there, not stopping Maggie too short.
Nice
and sometimes it's not necessarily the handler. They're trying to get them there, but just these young Futurity dogs, they're just not breaking far enough off that balance to be able to get around there and cover on those panels.
Yeah, nice job in there.
In and making sure we stay up there so that we can direct these guys. Because that's the one thing you don't want to send them. Oh, that one was
way close.
A little worrisome right there, but Roger's got him out.
Nice job.
Nice job. Somewhere right around about a 350.
We'll listen in and see if we can hear what it.
All right, that's a great run for number 51, Lincoln and L.R. Maggie with a time of 3:51.
3:51.
Yeah. So he was coming in with a 2:17.
So that's going to put him around a 6-something total.
Unofficially.
And full points, unofficially, yes, for sure.
Wow. All these numbers we give you are unofficial, but.
And number 41, Derek and Pan in the hole.
But 2 nice runs for Lincoln. Nice job.
Yeah.
This looks like Mike Collins and somebody. I'm not sure what dog this is.
How about MC Lenny?
Yep, this is Lenny.
Mike and Lenny are coming into this round in 48th with 135 points in a time of 5 minutes.
All right, well, he's back there. His lead calf a ways away from his back calves. Gonna start watching this. Gonna start watching to this come by side right here. Make sure the red heifer doesn't get too far out there. Now he's in the pen though. You're gonna have to. Now you got to manage where she's at in the pen. And as long as that one does that, and as long as this next black one comes in the right spot.
When we don't want that red heifer to go in where that opening is right there.
Yep, so, and this is where it becomes difficult of watching all of that. So you got to watch where this red heifer's going, but where the black calf was coming in. So he's through there and headed. Got to watch off this way so they don't try and roll all the way around number 2 again.
Don't want them on a trot though coming into that. Oh, but look at that. That red heifer, she's just.
Well, as long as this is going to be tough right here. Very nice job, and then flank all the way around.
Make sure
try
those
and
two
catch
come.
This black calf in, which he does an outstanding job of right there, and all the way through.
I thought Lenny was going to go under that panel, but decided against it.
Yeah, but I mean, a great job on Mike right there for sending. That's not a conventional move that we're ever making. You flank all the way around and catch everything inside of there, and then didn't mix the two. Things getting a little bit spread apart right here. Good job getting them somewhat back together. This makes this obstacle much, much easier, because if he sends them, the hard part is right there. You send them too early, the red calf maybe might make it in, but you shortcut the black calf that was on the close side. So now he's got to flank them all the way around still.
But luckily that third one kind of held up in the middle.
You heard the judge tell him he was clear. Yeah, nothing really left too far right here, so he was able to recycle him back around and through. He got him out of the obstacle far enough to clear everything, so he was good. A little bit of a trot here, which is not a bad deal. And this black calf
decided to stop abruptly.
Oh, I thought that was a little longer than that. Nice job, Mike, catching that lead red calf and putting it back inside that wing.
There we go.
Good job. He's into the pen, and you can walk from what we're seeing as far into this pen as you want to. So the hard part right here is if you get too deep and you push that calf and it jumps through the wrong side of where you're sorting them.
Oh, and we don't want that one to come back in.
Yeah, he doesn't want that one to come back in. So he needs one straight back out. Nice job. And then steps in, sends this red calf out, and Mike picks up a full score.
Yeah, 408.
Nice job, Mike and Lenny.
Yeah, so complete run, full points, time of 408.
With number 41, Derek and Tan on deck, and number 48, Dennis and Dee Ella in the home.
Okay, up next we have Shane Ellenwood and S.E. Gibb. Cattle are out. And they are coming in with, after round 1, they have full points. Full points in a time of 4:58. Those last two, he has one that's just a little bit ahead, but it stops, and so he's going to bring those two up to it. Getting a little wide coming into this number 2. They're wanting to split out just a little bit. And he got one that he needs to come out of that. They're just spread out just enough that they're still kind of all going in their own directions. That one just sliding to the outside.
He's got him right on the edge of being in here. One calf still staying on the outside.
It's a 352.
Here we go. He's going to come by, clear over here, catch these two coming out the wrong side. And nice job. Got him out the other way.
352. And he is at a 230.
So Shane's almost down here to number 4. These guys staying somewhat together right here, but this, that front one looked like he was going to get a little out there, but is he going to skate around the outside edge? It's right there. Sometimes you send that inside flank, inside away flank and catch him there, but he did a good job bouncing him back and getting him the second try. One bleeding off to the left here. Now we're all heading in the same direction. This back one catching up. He's going to get up here and make sure this other one doesn't go too wide. Flanking far enough there to catch him in. Now he just needs these other two. He's going to have just about a minute here to get this sort done. He's going to get Gibb back behind him. The backside of this pan.
Oh, I was going to
say that this is a tricky spot right here. If he steps up and this one goes There must be a little bit more room in that neck than what we think there is there. But just needs that one to step out.
Nice job.
Good job. Going to finish himself up with a 4:35 and full points. Nice job, Shane and Gibb.
Want to let you know that the 4-8 dog walk going just up above the booth out here behind the main arena, the upper arena, and we will be there until 3 o'clock. Up now, we have number 41, Derek and Pan, with number 48, Dennis and TP Ella on deck, and number 56, Pat and MB Brick House in the hole.
All right, Derek and Tan off and rolling. Guys getting grouped up together a little bit here. This is kind of a hard part right here. Make sure that we get some initial movement out of them and then being able to direct them so they don't get off and out of the way of the fetch here. But did a good job making sure they didn't get too far right on him.
So Derek and Tan are coming into this in 49th with 90 points in a 5-minute.
So Derek wanting to get as many points here as he can to jump him up as far as he can with Tan. So obviously wanting to complete all these obstacles with full points here. And looking really nice into, just make sure, as he sends him on that away command, you just want to make sure that they don't come just outside of that at the last minute and then not be inside the pen. So sends Tan over to the back side of this and he covers the front side of it.
We went a little too far.
And he's got one out. Oh, that came back in, but should be all right. Yeah, no, Calf went all the way out.
Yeah, so he has to reload
He's got to reload.
Yeah.
I don't know why I figured he was all right there, but. But looking good on this retry. Happened really pretty darn fast. Got him in the right spot. So I think a lot of these guys are handling these cattle pretty softly. I think these cattle can take a little bit more pressure here than what a lot of them are putting on them. In fact, I think a few of these groups could have handled some pressure to actually put them together a little bit to kind of group them up. But he's in on number 3. And I was going to say, he's going to try and keep Tan, I think, on the outside of this pen right here, so that just in case they were to try and skate out that left side.
So that back one was hanging up just enough.
Yeah, and these cattle just kind of just dragging their feet and lollygagging through the whole thing. Flanking a little getting all the way around. He's breaking off on this away flank, and then he's not stopping himself. I should say himself. He's asking for the stop, and he's just keeping himself going. Gets him back on a come by command. He's behind him. Coming up with about a minute left. And he kind of needs to hustle these guys along. I think adding a little bit of pressure would be not a bad idea right at the moment.
I was going to say, they're just kind of
they're
not really giving to anything.
They just kind of not really taking anything serious at the moment.
Yeah, Tan just
almost
needs to let him know.
And that's, I think, a little pressure. I think they would take it fair enough. I think it would actually group them up just a little bit because of the speed of it. But just going to be...
Oh, that one turned back a little bit.
Just going to be a little too short here to get the rest of them done. He's going to run out of time here in about 10 seconds. Yeah, Tan's. The movement of these guys up here, he'd rather be up here with the movement rather than creating the movement in the back there. And he's just going to run out of time, but nice job for Derek and Tan.
That will be a score of 135 for 41, Derek and Tan. Up now, we will have number 33, Dennis and Ella. 56, Pat and Lindsay out on deck. And number 55, Ron and 603 in court.
Dennis and Ella, EDB Ella.
They're coming into this round with 45 points in the time of 5 minutes.
So Dennis trying to gather up as many points as he can to move him up as far as he can get. These guys kind of drifting back down into the right. Not really where we're wanting them to go yet. Need them to come into the center here, group up with this black calf, and start coming towards this end of the arena. This black calf gonna get off a little bit, moving. So now he's gonna have to go catch up on this other side. Bring him back over. So getting a little bit spread out on him still.
Nice save right there.
Yeah, it becomes a little bit of a feat in itself, just covering from front to back and making sure the ones behind stay in the right direction and making sure the one in the front goes where it should. Just like right here, just trying to make sure that one makes into, and then now he's in the pen, so he's going to have to try. He wants to try and keep him in there and not let him out in the wrong spot for sure.
He's going to hustle around.
So he's taking care of this side and taking care of the outside. Oh, this one going to come outside. And
We don't
darn it.
Oh, shoot.
Now he's going to have to start all back over on this.
This one's headed over towards the exhaust. Well, I thought maybe we were going to get away with not having too much wind today, but
no, it looks like here it is coming again.
yeah.
Getting them all back here close to the opening of number 2. Dennis covering his spot over here to the right. And then he's got to watch and make sure that none of them go wide enough right there, which good catch. Red calf is close,
Yeah.
but going to make it inside. Now he doesn't want this one to turn around though. There. Dennis was on his way over to help on that side. Now we're off to 3. Got one wanting to get there before the rest of them. So this is a little bit difficult because he gets back there and this calf wants to trot off. Now he's going to have to try and watch this coming to the left because it's going to go out the left right there.
Yeah.
And he couldn't quite get there fast
shoot.
enough. And then it went back inside though. That was, so he'll clear these guys out.
That red calf is just slow enough that it's just,
Yeah.
he's having to babysit that one a little bit more than those other two. We do have novice cattle happening in the Loyal Life Arena, and I believe they're doing Futurity sheep round 1 in the Nutrena Tribune Power Arena. So some of these handlers and their dogs that are in the Futurity cattle are also running in the Futurity sheep.
There he's going to send her on a come by, and is there in time to send him out the right side. That's depending on where these cattle are inside 3. If they come in and stay up on that right-hand side, the dog's having enough room to stay inside the pen and go on that come-by flank.
Oh, he's going to have to send him.
And just getting a little too long across there. And Ellen not breaking off. And
yeah,
there,
taking that command.
Got her called back to him. And however, you know, these young dogs, oh, darn it.
Yeah, a little too late.
Maybe would have
on
served
that
him pretty good right there to, instead of going away, send to come by, and now he's got to hustle up and get back there.
And he timed out.
And just running out of time. But nice job for Dennis and Ella. All right, next we got up Cash Kennington and MB Brickhouse. Nice red and white long hair male.
I feel like you have to say his name like the song.
I don't think so.
I think you do.
Cattle are out and he's off and going. Cash has done a really nice job starting and training on this dog.
So he comes into this round in 31st with full points from the first round and a time of 4:31.
So trying to get another full point run right here. If he can put 2 full point runs together, that'll be really, really nice for his finish point. And he's to the fetch, really close. And wanting to keep your dog up in contact and great, especially when these cattle are together. We want to make sure we maintain that. So keeping those dogs up in there is really pretty key.
They look like they're in a pretty good line.
Yeah, they're headed straight inside there, staying off that panel. Cash working himself around the outside edge to cover number 2, or not the hole by number 2 anyway. And then these guys are going to hold up here for just a second. Yeah, I want to keep Brick up and going right here. This is where a dog knowing how to rate their cattle is really important. Oh, that flank right there stopping him too short. Darn it, just cost him getting into number 3 on that first try. So he's going to bring these guys back out. All right, now hopefully they don't take off out of here, which they don't.
And they're cleared, so he should just be able to turn them and get him back in.
Turn him here. Now he's going to want to watch his placement of his dog right here. So depending on how these cattle are inside this pen, knowing this dog, unless he's got a clean shot to this come-by flank right here, Cash is going to want to keep him on the outside of this. He's going to send him away. Nice job, but he's going to be too late.
Oh, shoot.
That front calf just getting a little bit too far right there, but everything's okay. Oh.
Say, again, they didn't go too far.
Yeah, they're just hanging up right here. Good job keeping him there. Yeah, keep him on the outside. Oh.
Oh,
made it around.
Nice.
Good job. They're going to call him to him, get him on this backside. Just missed that just a little bit, but not too much to mess him up. And he's going to try and time this just right and be gone on this come by. Oh, he stopped him again just a little bit too short. That's now he's sending away. Oh, never mind that.
There's one in that back, kind of back.
It's kind of difficult to see.
Yeah.
There, now and away. And hustle it up, away, and don't stop him too short. Good job there, Cash.
Well, that one's going to sneak to the side.
Yeah, and so this one's you gotta anticipate.
Yeah.
Where you think these get. That these guys get too tight along this side of the arena here too, send him away. Nice job, and then keep sending him right now. That calf just drifting off too by now, come by. And away. Good job. And he carried those last 2 flanks right there far enough. It almost makes you feel like you're over flanking him, but
shoot.
He's just getting a little bit behind on the timing right here as they're coming around.
Yeah, and he's getting short on time. Yeah.
Yeah, and running out of time, and dang it.
I was gonna say,
just caught him up too much right there, coming around those 2, and
yeah, but great run for Cash and MB Brickhouse.
That will be a score of 935 Up now we will have number 55, Ron and HRG. Number 54, Ray and ESP00 and number 44, Dennis and DB Fisher in the hole.
Up next we have Ron Enzeroth and HR June.
And he sent his dog off on a away command, or a come by, sorry. Everybody else has been going away.
So they are coming into this round in 22nd place with full points and a time of 4:01.
And a 4:01. Oh, that black steer on that right-hand side not coming out far as he would have liked him to right there.
So this
and
is...
he's going to stop him, send him away, or come by. Jeez. Send him away right there. Holy criminy.
So in that first round that they had 36 handlers and dogs complete with full points.
36 dogs completed full points.
Full points. So that's what kind of makes it fun, is it's anyone's ball game at this point.
Yeah, that's...
Of those 36 that have are coming into this with full points.
And so we've had, I think, around 10, 12 finished runs in this one so far.
Yeah, something around there, yeah.
So kind of a pretty big deal to come in with 2 finished runs, full points. That can really mix some standings up here on this second round. Him wanting to come by right here, and he just kept drifting and drifting a little bit more away. So he got him sent off here. All right, everything's in and still good right here. Has 1 on the outside, has 2 fighting to get out.
Yep.
Now he's off to number 3. He's about 2.5 minutes. We've seen quite a few people. And he's taking some big flanks right here. kind of takes a little bit of time to get all the way around there to be able to get close enough to start moving these cattle.
But she seems, I mean, she's a fast dog, so she can cover some ground.
And now the hard part is if she takes a big outrun like this, then see it puts her way out of contact with those cattle to be able to get inside that opening. And so needing a little bit tighter flank right there and staying a little bit closer in contact with those cattle on that flank right there to be able to get in there. So and it's a tough deal. You got a lot of these dogs working cattle and working sheep, and for these dogs to be able to feel what livestock they're working and be able to get into that connection point or that bubble, getting in with them so they can work them how they should, is a pretty impressive thing on these dogs.
That's yesterday. There was, I can't remember who it was that was saying out in the field, because they had ran cattle out in the field. It was a nursery class, and their dog had run cattle the day before, and then they came out and the dog had a hard time finding the sheep, and he goes, I really think it's because he was looking for cows. It was the same truck, same horse trailer, and I was asking him to look back, but he couldn't see any cows, and so and I hadn't thought of that before, but.
Yeah, and some dogs, depending, especially when you're first starting them in that's definitely a thing that will happen is, they start looking for whatever species you're working on, or whatever species they prefer sometimes too. We had one time we were messing around with some ducks, and we were working ducks, but there was a little bit of a pen of some goats on the backside, and then there's some cattle to another side. And every time I would down a dog, he would face completely away from the ducks and face, but when you stepped him up, he would work the ducks.
But he didn't want to be working the ducks.
He was not really wanting to look for ducks. And so that all starts to become a little bit more blurry, and they look for whatever the more you do that. But
Ron's gonna run out of time.
Oh, and that red calf just coming wide too. But
he was out of time. So good job to Ron and HR June. Up next, we have Ray Temple and GFB Little Girl. Hereford is just going to the side. There, he's going to get him picked up, and those other two are going to... They were kind of pushing on each other, but made it through that fetch. Got one off to that side. That one will go in. Good stop right there. Those other two came out. Drifted just a little bit too far.
It's a tough thing right there where when its head swinging to the inside of that and it.
Yeah, it was set up really, really nice. Just didn't quite get it done. So he is coming into this round. He's in 13th right now with full points and a time of 3:37.
One holding up. Ray's going to walk over. And so we were talking earlier on one of these runs. I can't remember which one it was, but as the week goes on, you start noticing more and more of these dogs really do not care about where the people are in these situations very much.
You mean cows?
No.
Dogs?
The cows don't care where the people are.
Yeah, you said where the dogs.
No, I didn't.
Yes.
I said the cows
we'll go
do
back.
not care.
We'll go back
right,
later and watch it.
We'll go check later. See
we'll
who's
check
right.
later. Anyway, but they really don't.
Anyway, they start becoming numb to the presence of the handler out there.
Yeah.
And it becomes more and more that you have to use your dog in those situations because they'll just breeze right by you. They'll even come and stand right next to you and not really care a whole heck of a lot about it.
They start acting like the sheep do. Sheep don't care where you're at any point. If they're going to go over you, they're going to go over you.
Yes, but yeah, so that's it. It becomes a little bit more important to be able to work your dog and use your dog. Try and get yourself into the best positions and always try and help the best you can, but it becomes dog work. The black one's holding its head just a little on the outside. And now he's gonna have to watch this other side there. That one came out right. Now he just doesn't want to, well, not really too big of a deal if it comes in and goes in the right hole again. So everything can stay inside still. And now, sending a little too far.
Oh, yeah.
That red calf was headed out, and she just got up there too far again. Oh,
back one needs to. There we go. Needed to step up just a little bit so it didn't come back through the opening.
But he's 4 minutes headed to number 4. Now, if he can time this one right. Oh, she split the group right here. Turned these other calves back the opposite direction. It's going to be a little bit tough to try and get this done quick enough.
Yeah, coming on about 30
full
seconds.
Points, but yeah, start flanking them around quickly.
But that back one slowed down just enough.
She stopped right there and went back to cover instead of breaking off balance and wasn't able to cover all the way around. Darn it, just broke one off right here. Gonna split them up a little bit. It's kind of worst case scenario for time-wise right there. And he's just gonna run out of time, darn it, and not get finished. But
yeah, good job for Ray and little girl.
Up now we will have
Okay, up next we're going to have Dennis Bisnet and DB Thinker. Wasn't quite able to get a complete run last round, so they're going to see if they can get one finished in round 2. We do have the novice cattle happening in the Loyal Life Arena, and we also have the Futurity sheep happening in the Nutrena Tribune Power Arena as well. And we have the Futurity round 2. After this round is done, they'll take the total combined time and points, and we'll know who that champion is going to be for the Futurity cattle. It's got one that's a little bit slower behind that needs to come through this fetch. And luckily the other two, they're kind of drifting towards Dennis, but he's got one headed towards that exhaust. He has one that's already in, and then it's going to come back out. He had one that was halfway in and then decided to turn around. Got one in. He's going to want to watch this opening right here. Oh, those two are just not wanting to quite commit yet. But that first one is holding. Oh, this one's going to walk out that wrong side, so he's going to. They all kind of split and went different directions, so he's going to gather them all up. Gets them moving out of that corner by the exhaust. Bring him back towards the middle, and then wanting to get that one turned. Good job. That little stinker in the back just not really wanting to go in, and he's gonna, oh, we don't want it to go in that way. There we go. Finally decided that it was okay to go through that.
Lay down. Come by. Come by. Come by. Lay down. Walk up.
Just split.
There. Walk. Away.
Those other two are headed towards the fetch. That third one kind of hung up, so hopefully he can get those other two. They can get them turned and headed. Now we just need to get that one back around. They're sitting in a good position. Just want to keep going them. Oh, stopped a little short. Dang it, and they went in that wrong opening. So he's going to have to take all three out and then put them back in. There we go. He's got one in. Oh, and that one's going to go out the wrong side. And these two right here are, again, not really wanting to go in. Dennis is going to go ahead and call it. So good try for Dennis and Thinker. They were able to get through 1 and 2. So good job to them. Okay, we have Dan Kant and MSD Stetson. He's got that red. Nice save right there, Stetson. So he's coming into this round with 180 points with a time of 5 minutes. Just separated enough. It's got one going off to that side. Oh, watch this hole right here.
Come by. There. Walk. Away. There.
So you got two through there, so we're just wanting that third one to come through and not.
Walk.
There we go. Good job.
Come by.
That worked out nicely that it drew that third one through. Headed to this number 3.
Stand. Away.
Away, away, away. Stand, away, away.
Just
Walk.
a little late on that.
Away. Walk up, walk up. Away, 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 away. Walk. Come by. Brrr. Come by, come by. There. Away. Away, away. Walk. Brrr. Come by. Come by. There, walk. Come by. Away,
These guys just holding up a little bit off the corner of that panel.
There, walk, wait. Walk, walk, walk. Come by. Come by.
There we go. If he can just,
Come
if he
by.
can get her around.
Come by.
And these panels right here are a little difficult right there because they have to go around those ones.
Yeah.
Can't really fit around those bars. And if they get set up against those panels, then it's a definite dead spot that the dogs just can't get to unless they go between the stock and the panel anyway. And they're right here. She's going all the way around. And it makes this flank and this transition of trying to move them up there a little difficult.
There we
Now
go.
he's got them there and gonna come by, and that's just not enough time. And yeah, see, right, that's one of those where it's just a really tough deal. You get caught up inside that obstacle with your dog and they try to crawl underneath that panel and those calves are on the move, and it just doesn't give you enough time to get there and get them stopped on of them trying to come out that left-hand side. Now trying to work back here towards the, and this dog's taking commands and doing everything really nicely. These flanks are not super wide, but they're actually just wide enough that it's, as she flanks around, it gives them enough space to be able to move and get inside those panels there.
Yeah.
And so
there we go.
Now if she'll stay on the outside right here, nice job. And now watch
that
this
one
calf
is,
in the
yeah.
back.
He was slowing down just enough that.
Yeah, well, but a good thing to watch and understand that sometimes as you flank up past their eye, it's going to slow them. And so as you flank past that eye, you just got to understand you're going to have to probably come back on that away command to go back across that eye and move them forward. And then see if he can catch him on this backside. Oh, he stopped her too short. So now he's coming back around. He's got about 10 seconds. He's going to try and make it around there. Just trying to really hustle up and get number 4 done, and not going to have quite enough time to get it done, but good job for Dan and Stetson.
I think we might be, I'm not seeing anyone else out.
Dan may have been our last run
But
of
we'll
the
listen.
For the Futurity cattle today are a 2-minute 30-second run by number 22, Brian and G.F. Ice. 2:59 for number 2, James and Flash J. Hayes.
So it's sounding like possibly unofficially our top 3 dogs were Brian Jacobson, Ice, James Butler, and
Hayes,
and then I think Lincoln Rogers and Maggie.
Okay.
I think is what they were saying, 1, 2, and 3. I don't know if that was for the round.
I think that
was
for the round.
Average. I would imagine it's for the round. So
hopefully they should have on the website. You can go to those real-time results, and they should have round 2. They're uploading them as they can get to them.